Shoutouts to Uwu Macron Time from the Discord for providing the nerdly GIF that you are currently observing. Very cool GIF. I couldn't remember if there was any more fan art that had accumulated since last time. Oh wait. Literally just now, a big link was posted to all the art that had been posted. Alright, I guess I'll go through that. Okay, what's this one? That's the Nerdly Sprite. Wait, did the Nerdly Sprite originally come from Party Mulks 23? It looks almost the same as the existing Birdly recolor. Hang on, so there's that. Okay, that's the one I just showed off. That was the GIF. Oh, we had a new Rapper Gaster, of course. Okay, that one's... That's a damn good Rapper Gaster. This one is from Lethal Cassettes, who I'm not sure if I recognize the name even, but like, holy shit, look at that. Look at how big he is. Like, that's really something there. And there's even another one. Oh yeah, it was the Noel and Chris by Gumi. I like this one a lot, actually. It's just the scene after Nerdly vomits on Noel's sweater. I said this is good. It's like stealth election trucking art, because you could post it out of context and it wouldn't really attract too much attention. It's just sort of Noelle with her sweater taken off, and Chris in a hoodie, so, like, you know, it doesn't have to be about the deranged crack fic where Asgore becomes a authoritarian dictator. But it is. Wait, the original Nerdly GIF was made while colorblind. Oh, that's why there's the yellow stain on the shirt? I thought that was supposed to be something. I just assumed it was supposed to be there. What did we decide to do this stream? Oh, you mean for the fanfiction outsin? You mean for writing the fanfic? Or did you mean for, like, whether I'd be streaming Celeste again? Either way, I'm not totally sure. I just figured it was... election trucking is getting close to finish now. Its gravitational pull is increasing. So stay the course. Finish the job, you know? We had a plan which I didn't write down. Oh yeah, that. It was something like, right, Noelle and Chris decided to conspire to make Sans win. And chat tossed out some ideas that were about, like, they can use a dark world to farm votes somehow, and I really liked that idea. So I do think that could be how this all sort of climaxes. Whether or not it actually ties into the Deltarune lore, I don't give a shit. I don't care if it's canon compliant at the end of the day. We're well past that point. But the first order of business is to write the next debate scene, probably the final debate scene, where Asgore and Mayor Holiday have to really just lay into each other, go full mask off, like... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of pages. It is. There's actually only 39 written. Well, 38 and a bit. Because there's some blank ones and some Gaster rap lyrics and stuff. But it's getting long. We can do a word count check. Haven't done that in a little bit. They summon Olive Card Castle with egg sacrifices? I'm not totally sure. It's like they'd have to open a dark world in the voting location and then somehow argue that all the Dark World residents were also part of Hometown. I'm not totally sure. So yeah, we have almost 12,000 words. Which I believe Umris was 12k, right? Or maybe it was less than that even, I forget. What, there's more fan art in the disc not the disc world? Damn it, I wish I owned a disc world. All I have is a Discord server. I'll check that in a sec, hang on. We got $5 from Wolfsode, which is sweet. Sans and Jevel need to play poker, but neither of them are playing it right. That was one of the previous fanfic streams where we had a whole fic where just Spamton and Jevel played like crazy eights, and it was really dramatic. I guess Jevel could come into play if we're bringing in the Dark World shit. Yeah, thanks for that. How's the development on the game, my guy? It's going. I stream on Sundays, but we also have our weekly sort of game dev meetings on Sundays right before the stream, so it's always the last thing I do before I start streaming is deal with all that. It's going. We've been grinding through some of like the more back-end stuff for a long time, and it's getting a little bit exhausting, but we're getting to the point where we can finally start putting together like demo levels and stuff, which is exciting. Because ideally, I want to get that sort of chugging along, and then I have to put a bunch of my time toward making the next video for a while, and so the goal is to get everything sort of set up and in working order so I can go off and do that, and leave Toby and Co. to sort of lead the charge in the time being. You described a scene where Asgore would give a speech while Spamton runs the teleprompter. That could be in the debate, yeah. I like the teleprompter. It was originally cue cards, but the teleprompter idea is even better. I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of have a mental image of how the scene could proceed, where like, because Holiday has to give one last-ditch effort to like undermine Asgore, right? So maybe this is where the whole like classism thing finally comes in. Where like Holiday is like, this guy is an unemployed bum, he doesn't deserve our trust, he doesn't even know how to take care of himself, or his family, if you want to get really nasty. We could finally bring up how he got fired from police chief, because that hasn't been canonized at all yet. And then Asgore can clap back with like, somehow rallying the town against the fact that Mayor Holiday is like a rich landlord. That would be an interesting platform. Like, I guess totalitarian socialism isn't a novel concept. That's sort of just what, you know, the Soviet Union was. Interesting. Okay, lots of messages in chat here. We did a chess tournament. Yes, there was a chess tournament on the Discord server, and Blue NSL was the winner. Congratulations, Blue NSL. Didn't Blue NSL also win the speedrun tournament, or am I misremembering that? Yeah, and Asgore has to emphasize the anti-human immigration policy. Yeah, that's Asgore's, like, proactive talking point, but as, like, a reactive talking point, like, as a reaction to Mayor Holiday, they can get into, like, classist debate. And there's still more fan art. Okay, let me access the fan art. Okay, hopefully it's obvious where it is. Oh, there's... Okay, a very recent one by Nose Rep. Is that the one you're talking about? I think this just got posted. It's some sort of abstract, like, design sheet where it's just, it's like a Birdly OC generator where you take the first letter of its name, convert it to, sort of normalize it from 1 to 26 to between, I guess 0 and 255, and you just map that directly to the hex code to determine how red the character is. Very interesting, very cool, novel approach. And that is by MCHS in chat. So alright, we're good. Alright, let's kick it off. That makes sense to me. Chat says, bro, this is so exciting, I got a bag of craisins out for this. Shoutouts to craisins. That's gotta be referenced somehow. Zerdly is the final boss. Yeah, there's a lot of unresolved points still, really. We haven't really brought up the phone entity forever. I think if I were to do a director's cut of this, I would go back and like retcon in a bunch of references to the phone guy just to make that plot seem more relevant. Because we have to reveal who that was at some point. We have to think of a reason why Asgore was fired so that Holiday can bring it up in this debate. Which may or may not just be nonsense. Yeah, the phone guy is going to be revealed at the end, but I just don't know who it is. I really have no idea. Phone guy is Asgore from the future. I'm not sure Asgore is gonna want to repeat this after going through all this bullshit. Right. Let's transition to the non-brain rotting music for a sec. We did a bunch of Homestuck music last time, but it was a bit uneven compared to the old standby here. If you bring in the idea of Chris and Noelle summoning Card Castle, have the phone person speak to them. Maybe. Put on Risk of Rain 2 music? That's a bit intense. It's not really the vibe. Did he intend Asgore to win, or did he just want to create chaos? That's the question. I don't know. It's literally just a plot conceit that has no explanation currently. Logically, it would make sense that the phone guy would just be trying to create discord and like weaken Hometown before conquering it, like medieval times. But I'm not sure who would want to do that. Phone guy is Nessa's dad. Yeah. Phone guy is Papyrus. Oh. I know people like to go nuts with the Pappy Knight speculation. Maybe they could leverage that manic energy to think of some reason why Papyrus would instigate a political power struggle within Hometown. Phone guy is Gaster. Well, that's sort of unfortunate. Gaster is already a SoundCloud rapper who has appeared in the story and has nothing to do with the phone guy, so... repeating an idea from the last stream, it's Ralsei who wanted everyone to be happy by helping Chris's dad and didn't expect to create a totalitarian regime. That's true. Ralsei would have had to recommend Spamton as his agent, though, is the thing, which is a little bit deranged. It's hard to say that you recommended Spamton as the campaign manager, but you didn't know that it would turn into a nightmare. Queen? You like the idea that it's a petty revenge on Halloween for a homeowners association drama. That's really funny, actually. Or it's Onion-san. Oh yeah, that's... I was just thinking who would have a motive to get revenge on Halloween, and like Onion-san is the one who comes to mind. Damn, that would be a hell of a twist, actually. Because Onion-san's gonna get fracked otherwise. Chat likes Onion-san. Someone wants it to be a Delta cast member? That would be really goofy, but I don't know if I want to include anyone in the fic without, like, you know, asking. That'd be a bit weird. Why would Onion-san be a fascist? Onion-san wouldn't want there to be a fascist regime, but yeah, we still have to explain why Onion-san would know Spamton is the problem. Like, that would sort of imply that Onion-san has, like, discovered the Dark Worlds independently and perhaps is just the Knight. That would be really funny, maybe. Onion-san's been the Knight the whole time. Onion-san means it's been retroactively foreshadowed, implying that it was somehow planned. That is definitely a big plot. Someone threw a computer into the lake, and that's what Spamton comes from. The song from the sheet C is Big Shot in that case. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we could work with that. This is how writers do books. They go in with no plan and brainstorm with 100 internet people. I'm pretty sure that would work, yeah. Just sort of start writing. The song is just fracking? Maybe. Maybe Onion-san has like a massive Kojimoid monologue at the end where he lists off all of his motivations and grievances and explains the plot. Okay, chat's becoming an Onion-san Knight truther. Good, 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 good. Okay, maybe a reread first. I always started off with a reread. Let's do that. I forgot about that aspect of it. So last time we started writing at the last half of the assassination scene. The fracking causes dark fountains. That's how we found out. Holy shit, dude. Seabed drilling makes the dark fountain. That actually kind of makes sense. Like, the dark fountain is a metaphor for oil. Irina still likes Papyrus. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Papyrus, though, really, because, like, he hasn't been mentioned at all so far, so it's a blank slate, whereas Onion-san has been accidentally foreshadowed. Is the hometown religion in this fic Christian? No, it's just Gaster who's Christian. The rest of them worship the angel, like normal. Cardboard Sans is the phone guy? Yeah, okay. I think Cardboard Sans is best left as a... Cardboard Sans' role has been completed so far. Alright, so let's start after Varric got hit by the car. Nerdly's attention was suddenly jolted toward the ground. The camera swung back to reveal a smoking U-Haul van in the space where Varric's Umris, footnote sick, translator's note, despite everything, Umris is still German for outline, used to occupy. The sentence flows so well, it's great. Its hood was visibly dented even from this distance. A ways down the road, there was now a slowly expanding circle of heat. Halloween stared into the monitor without blinking until several of her eyes began to water. Numbly, she lifted a pincer to the Z key. Nerdly? She said woodenly. Come in, Nerdly. What is the status of Varric? The camera slowly pivoted back to Nerdly's face. A short gesture. Incapacitated, bleeding profusely, but still showing signs of Halloween and Nerdly flinched in unison as a gunshot reverberated throughout the town. Nerdly glanced back toward the street and turned back to the lens with a wince. He shook his head. Scratch that, he's super dead. Halloween remained silent for an uncomfortable duration. Finally, Nerdly heard a scratch of static as her mic came on. Nerdly, please reconfirm that Varric was not in possession of any toxic substance. Confirmed. Just 20 cups of butter. Understood, said Halloween with a sigh. Return to base. The mission is postponed. The line went dead. Nerdly, still somewhat in shock, as he began to glide his way back to the holiday estate, cast one last glance back toward Asgore Street, where a hunched white shape was pawing at Varric's neck for a pulse. A .45 Magnum gleamed from one of its hands. The view was so distracting that he collided directly with me as I delivered this narration from my diegetic vantage point hovering above the town on a jetpack. It kind of hurt. That's a nice scene. What if Onion-san had an underwater villain base? Be kind of poggers. Asgore's fingers drummed a cadence against the hood of Spamton's newly acquired U-Haul van. The smell of burning butter and blood from the radiator mingled with the fumes still coming off the still wet paint from the campaign ad on the truck's side. He gave brief thanks to his police experience for the fact that he was not currently doubled over and dry heaving onto his lawn. Someone last stream pointed out that this implies that like Hometown has a history of violent crime that would somehow desensitize Asgore to this. Let's just headcanon that Asgore actually worked as part of the LAPD for 10 years before moving to Hometown. He's like a hardened city cop. He's seen countless homicides. Maybe that needs to be a footnote, actually. Why not just put a footnote in to specify that? Insert. Makes sense, he's killed 6 children. Asgore was in the FBI, you don't want to know what he did in Iraq. Where's my footnotes? Headers and footers? That's not a footnote. There it is. There we go. Prior to moving to Hometown, Asgore had, served for 12 years in the LAPD, where he had overseen the investigation of over 50 homicides. Hometown is in Vermont, correct. Asgore moved, though. He was born in LA. Asgore thanked his police experience for the fact that he was not currently doubled over and dry heaving onto his lawn. That would have really been a terrible distraction from a situation that, all considered, demanded his full attention. Oh wait, that makes the Terry threat funnier, because Asgore was a cop for 12 years but has never seen organized crime. Yeah, you know, you can't plug all the holes sometimes. 50 homicides, meaning 49 in LA, then one of them who's Asriel's death, yeah. He's only seen unorganized crime. It's well known that there's no organized crime in LA, just random thugs and street violence. He stared into Spamton's eyes. "You shot him," he said flatly. Spamton's teeth chattered briefly. His eyes swiveled on independent axes like a cornered animal. "Nuh-uh!" he shouted. His nose immediately and visibly grew another 0.000, that's 0.0005 furlongs. He suddenly glanced at the smoking pistol still clutched in his hand. The sight of it appeared to terrify him. Just a split second after, though, his head spasmed back toward Asgore. His expression was now completely composed. "Okay, maybe I introduced this pizza-hair gentleman to my big shot. Maybe I did rip that little fucker's body in half. Maybe I did shove his ass so far as down his throat that when he craps he'll sing fucking Beethoven. So what? That's politics." Asgore's expression remained stony. Oh, what is that? $20 from Azathoth, the Great Sleeper. Shoutouts to Azathoth, dude. This has transformed from a shit post to a shit announcement. Whatever the fuck that means. Fascinating. A shit 99 theses. Or whatever. Thank you so much for that. Big ol' donation. It really has, though, and I called that this would happen. I saw this coming way in advance, is that if you spend long enough with a shit post, you just get Stockholm Syndrome and start taking it at least a little bit seriously, which creates some very interesting dynamics sometimes, a very interesting tone. Asgore's expression remains stony.
Enough rambling. You think this is funny? I don't know how I didn't see it before. You're completely insane.
With a disgusted shake of his head, Asgore turned back from the carnage and began walking back toward his door.
I am calling the police. This cannot be allowed to go on.
After a few steps, Asgore heard a creaking noise from behind him. Panic surged in his chest as he pictured Spamton lifting a gun to his back. He whipped around, but instead of the barrel of a gun, he was met only with a smile so wide that it creased the skin of Spamton's cheeks like melted plastic.
Insane, huh?
He screamed without moving his lips.
We've been partners in crime for 3 days, and you're only just now noticing that I'm insane.
He took 3 waddling strides up to Asgore until the tip of his sextuple hot dog length nose jabbed into the monster's chest.
Wow,
that's rough, buddy.
Sounds like a big problem for whoever hired me. But lucky for you, Mr. Fingers in his ass. This crazy motherfucker just spared your depressing unelected life.
I never know how to pronounce this. I think it should just be like a bleep followed by fucker. But I can never improv that, it seems. We need a flashback to Asgore meeting Toriel in LA to truly channel Umris. I don't think we want to extend that the fic any further with a flashback to LA, but that would theoretically be funny. He gestures to the human body lying behind them. The blood pool was parted in the center by an iridescent lake of liquid butter. Asgore's eye twitched.
What are you talking about?
I've heard of this, a lonely bounty hunter, before. The man's a criminal, I tell you, a criminal. #1 rated dark web assassin, 2008.
$2 from Wolfso to ask what the length of Spamton's nose is. It's currently the length of 6 hot dogs, which is about 3 feet. So almost, it's approaching a meter. Asgore's heart quickened. He watched transfixed as the pooling butter glistened under the light of the human's hovering yellow soul.
Cups of butter, he mumbled to himself. How could he have known?
He turned to face Spamton, fur now beaded with sweat.
I am severely lactose intolerant. There is no other explanation for someone to be carrying so much butter in the middle of the night. Spamton, I think you may be correct.
Spamton looked very briefly confused, but Asgore didn't notice.
Yeah, of course. Listen up, Peppino Spaghetti. This ain't my first Calgary Stampede. This can work for us. I just need your
complete and utter submission. Asgore took in a deep breath. His hands were shaking, but his mind was clear. Despite the horror of the moment and the fear of witnessing an attempt on his life, he felt something now that had been absent from his life ever since he started this campaign. No, not just then. Since then. That's not right. Not just since then. It had been missing for a long, long time now. Since he'd been driven from his own house like unwanted baggage. He exhaled. Things were finally simple again. His purpose was finally clear.
Tell me what to do, he said.
That's the right attitude,
Fluffy Buns, Spamton said, pulling a plastic baggie of white powder from one distended nostril.
You might make it in this business after all.
Chat says, God, I fucking hate this Spamton. Oh, we have a vote for the next Spamton nose length being in football fields? I'll do that, that's good. Or fractions of a celebrity? Like Tom Cruise's? These are good ideas. This version of Spamton is like if he was lucid enough to actually be an effective manipulator. I don't think the in-game Spamton is really together enough to pull that off. 1/5 of a Tom Cruise is way too small. It's gonna be like 0.8 of a Tom Cruise. One dwarf in length, one Gimli. 0.8 Tom Cruise or 1/3 of a Will Smith. Equivalent. Right. And now, rapid tone shift. A skeleton in black slippers and a clip-on tie interpolated down the sidewalk. Luckily, his dress slippers were Heelys, or else he'd already have worked up a sweat keeping pace with Toriel's lengthy strides. We need the reference. I'm just gonna slap in something generic. And it was up to him to keep pace. He did not want to be the one to tell her no. $5 from Wolfsode. The next measurement of Spamton's nose should be as long as a price of string. Do you mean a piece or as long as a price of string? It's even more abstract. I do like that, just making it meaningless. Thank you for that. It's $19.97 long. Yo,
23 kilometers per second engine revving sound.
Whatever. This is Spamton Neo more than normal Spamton. Well, he does have a soul, so he is sort of Spamton Neo in a way. Hoof-like appendix. I don't know what that means, the hoof-like appendix. Church, why can't I finish the sentence? It's not a complex sentence, it's just hard to make it interesting in any way. And that meant that he would get the church chime time too. Oh, this sucks, though. Why do I hate the sentence so much? All I have to indicate is that they're going to church. That's it. There we go. That's all I need. Church didn't start for another 20 minutes, but this didn't seem to factor into Toriel's pace. Done. Perfect. Good. Whew. $5 from Fulano. That's a new one, I think. I don't think I've seen that one, that name before. It's 5 R-Bucks. I'm not sure what those are. I bet they're good, though. I don't know anything about Deltarune. Resume to me the last several years since Deltarune was released. Well, there was Chapter 1, and then several years passed, and then there was Chapter 2, and several months passed, and then there was the Spamton Sweepstakes. That's all that's really happened. Not much else of note, really. There's not much to go into beyond that. Oh yeah, and Sky's Forever Blue, which is obviously a Deltarune prequel. Anyway, thank you for the $5. How did you get here, Fulano? Asks Outson. How did you get here? That is a funny question, but valid nonetheless. This requires 17 months of... Yeah, this is pretty deep down the rabbit hole if you don't know Deltarune. This is like... What we're doing now is making a fanfic that references another fanfic that was from Chapter 1 that was like excavated from 4chan or something in another series of streams months ago by me, and also incorporates lore from like other Deltarune YouTube theorists and shit. We're pretty deep here. Spamton's nose is as long as the wait between my uploads. Yeah. It's not quite that long yet.
Hey Tori,
Sans asked. What is it? She replied without breaking stride.
Remind me, can you throw out batteries?
Well, I think as long as you can fit them in the garbage can, she chuckled.
No, seriously, I can never remember. Are they recyclable or do you need to throw them out? Or are they dangerous to throw out for some reason?
I think what you meant to ask, Sans, Toriel says, is, may you throw out batteries? A moment passed. Toriel's gait slowed. Sans, she asked suddenly, voice subtly higher, do you mean to say that throwing out batteries is dangerous?
Well, I don't know, Tori, I was asking you.
Sans, I am serious. I did not realize that throwing out batteries could be hazardous. I have put them in the trash for years. I had no idea.
Look, there's no need to panic. I was just...
Several yards behind them, following at a distance such that no one could tell they were associated, Chris surveyed the scene for escape routes. Church hadn't been the same since Alvin had started stocking sunripe peach carrot medley for the children's communion. They glanced briefly at the backs of the two figures ahead, just long enough to see the word suit scrawled on the back of Sans' hoodie in red marker. And juice aside, they couldn't put up with those two for much longer. $5 from Algae Satchel. Nice, thank you. If Spamton ever gets challenged to a jousting match, his opponent's going to be impaled on his huge, sharp, armor-piercing nose. Absolutely. It would be a huge advantage because he could hold the shield in both hands and joust with his nose. It's wonderful. Just catching up on chat quick. Deltarunners forgetting that RAM heads exist. If that's in relation to the time between uploads, then yeah, like I have been taking... most of the time since the last video has been spent on, you know, starting a game studio, kind of time consuming. But I have been working on the video now for the last couple weeks. Like the script is getting close to done, so... I'm going to be transitioning to working on that, or putting most of my time into working on that pretty soon. It's looking like the video might be kind of lengthy, though. Like, talking about music and stuff takes a lot of words. It really... Like, getting into details really just... It takes time, so... my goal is to find, like, a pretty efficient editing system that I can sort of make them all with a unified set of visuals, and because the really time-consuming part of editing, at least with my videos, is finding all the unique random clips for the cutaway gags, or not even finding them, just thinking of them, just being sat there with like a minute of footage to fill, and just like every 3 seconds has to be a different random thing, and that takes a huge amount of time. So if it's formulaic and I can get like a system down, like I sort of tried to do with those the circles in the Undertale video, or the Super Soul Searching Christmas Tree Diagram 5 million from the video 2 before that. That speeds things up because I can just keep referencing the diagram. Just play Birdley's deaths every time. Jesus. Alright. Why does this keep popping down? As the group rounded the bend onto the town's main drag, Chris spied a commotion further down the street toward the lake. Their pulse quickened. Salvation? They raised a hand to their ear. Sans was now engrossed in a rambling account of a man who'd wandered into his store in the middle of the night to buy $50 worth of clarified butter. Toria was laughing like a chimpanzee. This was their chance. Careful not to audibly change their gait, they deviated off course and began walking toward the distant crowd. Soon Sans and Toriel's laughter faded behind them. As the lakeside drew closer, they could make out the sound of Undyne's megaphone-amplified voice booming through the trees. Their eyes soon met a scene of chaos. Half the town's population was packed into a murmuring circle around a ring of police tape, including Father Alvin, who was very much not preparing to deliver that morning's sermon. On the short of the side of the crowd, Constable Napstablook was jotting down notes from a sobbing onion-san, whose trauma blanket kept being tugged from their shoulders by lapping water. At the center of the scene was Undyne, standing in front of an ominous black bag that slumped amorphously against the sandy ground. She was delivering some sort of address to the townsfolk through a highly redundant megaphone. You thought I'd be writing the fanfic during the streams? This is the very beginning. I'm doing a read-through of the last stream's progress. These tend to go on for like 6 hours. I don't think I actually want to attempt an Undyne voice this early because it's going to wreck my voice for the rest of the stream, potentially. So I guess I'll just do nothing in particular for this. The police were alerted to the sudden appearance of dismembered human limbs in the lake at 3:45 a.m. According to witness reports, the limbs were tightly wrapped in chicken wire and coated in a thick layer of butter. Preliminary investigation indicates that the limbs correspond to the body of one Caucasian human male between 30 and 40 years of age. Traces of opiates were found on the victim's clothing. Before the echoes had even faded, a hand thrust skyward from the crowd. Chris recognized it even before its owner spoke.
Police Chief Undyne,
Asgore's voice boomed over the crowd's din.
What is the likelihood of this heinous killing being drug-related?
Mr. Dreamer, Undyne replied. You know as well as I do that it's too early in the investigation to reasonably make that call. But just between you and me, I'd say 1,000,000%. The crowd erupted in nervous chatter. At the far edge, the commotion? No. At the far edge of the commotion, Chris could make out Mayor Holiday clenching a hoof before turning and receding into the crowd. To her side, that one guy who looked like Red Birdley struggled to type into his neck-mounted laptop through a fit of intensifying sobs. After being reduced to limply bashing his keyboard with his fists, he suddenly doubled over and vomited on a nearby monster obscured by the crowd. Sucks to be them, Chris thought. Oh, there's also a comma here for some reason. About 15 seconds later, Chris felt a presence behind them. They turned and were met with the sight of Noelle Holiday, eyes visibly damp. A vomit-covered Christmas sweater dangled limply from her hand. Chris nodded tacitly. Noelle said nothing, but seemed content to simply stand there for the time being. Eventually, Chris ventured a jab of a thumb toward Nerdly, who was now curled in the fetal position and occasionally being tripped over by Jerry.
That guy sucks,
they said. Noelle smiled weakly. Which one? Chris slowly grinned.
Yes.
Without either of the pair explicitly deciding to move, they mutually began to drift out of the crime scene's orbit and pace through the deserted hometown streets. While passing by QC's diner, they could faintly make out the nasally voice coming from inside, ranting about the founding fathers, but it was too muffled to be sure. Eventually, Noelle broke the silence. So, you think your dad can win? She seemed to realize the implications of the question the instant it left her mouth, because she gave Chris no time to respond before specifying. I mean, you know, your real dad. She seemed to realize the implications of the question the instant it left her mouth, because she gave Chris no time to respond before specifying. I mean, you know, Asgore, she finished dismally. Chris didn't seem bothered. They shrugged.
Worried your mom's gonna lose?
Noelle faintly giggled. No, not really. Actually, it might be kinda nice. She might be home a bit more often, I guess. She trailed off. On the far side of the road, a small white dog captured their attention for a few moments by doing a kickflip. You know, Chris, Noelle said absentmindedly, seeing how everyone's acted the last few days makes me think sometimes that we'd be better off if the mayor was just that little dog. At least then everyone wouldn't have to fight about it. Chris looked thoughtful for a second. Their gaze lingered on the dog, who was now busy driving donuts in a Fisher-Price tough trike.
So, they said, like someone who doesn't care about winning, and would just do nothing all day.
Noelle nodded. Chris stared into the distance, a microscopic smile slinking across their lips.
I might know a guy.
Noelle slowed to a stop, looking confused. Who? She asked. Suddenly, a sound approached from the distance.
Yeah, you can always trust my bro to salvage a boring church service. That guy's a pontification machine.
He was certainly an eloquent speaker, but I am unsure if what he was getting at by bringing up that Jesus fellow so often. Is he from a different denomination?
I don't know, you'd have to ask him. Anyone who summons bread is cool by me, though. I know all about loafing around.
Even from down the street, Toriel's laughter beat against Chris's eardrums like the whooping of a rabid hyena. They turned back to Noelle and saw that she was smirking too. I'm going to change that to begun. Damn, that was a short sermon. What was I not supposed to correct? I'm not sure. Oh, she begun to smirking. It's funny this way. I think we're a bit past the point of the typos being where the comedy comes from in this outsin. In my personal opinion. Oh, the sermon length? Oh, yeah, I guess the sermon was short. Whatever. I wasn't thinking about that, really. And that's the end, okay? That's the end of what we've written. So yeah, we want mayoral debate 3, Asgore goes full psycho, convinces the crowd hometown will be overrun by human cartel warfare within months if they do not build a wall around it, right? Reading a speech written by Spamton, he struggles to recite Ho Chi Mama with a straight face. That's good. So we're going to do the Spamton teleprompter. It's going to be Noelle versus Asgore. Sans is once again just doing jack shit, basically. Unless we think of something for Sans to do halfway through. We want Asgore to lead with build a wall. So let's outline this here. And then Halloween goes... Asgore is a bum. Irresponsible. Untrustworthy. We have to decide why Asgore is fired from the police. Asgore calls Halloween a landlord as a clapback. I wouldn't have to be poor and destitute if you didn't charge me rent. Banger. have a random character death. Having Chris and Noelle dress Sans up as Underfell Sans to appeal to edgy teens would be really funny. And maybe when that doesn't work, they go to the Dark World idea. That is pretty fucking funny. Because Sans doesn't really give a shit about winning, so he'd be like, yeah, whatever. I think he'd just do it. If for no other reason than to, like, maybe get on Chris's good side. Teens can't vote? Maybe they realize that afterward. Irrelevant. Yeah. They accidentally dress up Cardboard Sans? What if they know it's Cardboard Sans, but that seems to have been working so far, so they just repaint Cardboard Sans to be Underfell? Cause like Noelle's a Tumblr girl, right? She'll know what flies with the demographic. She knows what's hot with the kids. Just capitalize on the Tumblr sexy man angle. I guess that could work, yeah. Where's Asriel in all this? Oh, he's fucking dead. It's referenced once that he's dead in Asgore's closet, and it's never going to be mentioned again. Is Regan from Mob Psycho canon? To this? Maybe. That could easily be brought up. The one seller collabs with Sans? Dude, should it be Underfell Sans or just Sans dressed as the fucking Onceler with like a green top hat? Like, I don't know. I guess the Cardboard Sans has like dials on it. They could just turn the edginess dial up and make it Underfell. Why not both, says Chad. Yeah, Holiday Girl 1225 would have voted in the Tumblr Sexy Man poll. So what's the logic then? How did this conversation play out between Chris and Noelle? And how do they pitch this to Sans? Like, we have to at least have an idea of what went down off screen here. Like, just dresses up as every Tumblr sexy man, or... Yeah, chat's loving the idea that the cardboard cutout gets dressed up. Okay.
Dad, I want to make him a sexy man.
Kind of. Lorax fell is funnier. We can reference the green top hat. Like, we can incorporate a few elements here. We have a lot of AU Sanses to work with. Like, you need the gold tooth, a green top hat, maybe like the YOLO glasses from Fresh Sans. I'm not sure what other Sanses we could reference, but... Yes, Varric's red pizza wig. Oh, and the WhatsApp shirt from Green Sans. Okay, I think we know the look now. I don't know how to spell WhatsApp. That'll have to do. What is actually on Fresh Sans' shades? Are I'm picturing those like fake plastic sunglasses, but I can't really, I don't really remember what they were. Let me look up a Fresh Sans. Oh, they literally do say YOLO. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Alright, Google knows how to spell WhatsApp. What ring of hell did Fresh Sans come from? How have I not heard of this? I don't know. Fresh Sans just exists. I don't question it. I have no idea where it came from. Well, it came from Tumblr, obviously, but like, you know, that's not really what the question was. Maybe Sans just assumes that dressing like an idiot will make him lose faster, so he just goes along with it. And maybe it ultimately does, because the voting populace is not the same demographic that would care about this. I don't know. $5 from Algae Satchel? Cool, thank you. What if instead of lines from Undertale, he starts saying lines from the Lorax? That would be kind of funny. Well, we can draw from any of these, actually. We have, the problem is that I don't really know how to quote, like, Underfell or whatever. I've never interacted with Underfell. So if chat can provide something that Underfell Sans would say that he can quote, then I can integrate that. Or like, what the fuck does the Onceler say? How bad can I be? Like, that's his line, right? Okay, at least one person in chat can quote Underfell. He sings Let It Grow. Yeah. We need an Underfell expert to step forward, yeah. There is no singular Underfell AU. Whatever, just the vibe. Like, as long as this is fan fiction anyway, we just have to know, like, what he would say.
You're gonna have a fucking bad time, kid.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Fresh Sans supports the legalization of marijuana. He's like alternating, like bipolarly between these, like Fresh Sans and Underfell personas, where he's like, he's edgy as fuck and a hard ass. Then he's like, I'm gonna legalize weed. Okay, we've thought a lot more about Sans so far than Asgore or Holiday, despite them presumably being the main focus of the scene. Let's just see what we get here. I'm not rooting for you, kid. It's a horrible day outside. Parody levels of edgy, hell yeah. We're gonna make fucking weed legal. Here doesn't come the grub. You're pathetic, you're weak, yeah. Look how you attacked me and I'm so angry now. Just look at my angry face. I am so angry I am now Sans phase 2. Maybe that's his new platform. He rolls out Sans phase 2. And it's completely unclear what it means, but it's like his rebrand. I'm gonna have a great time is the Underfell quote. Oh, I like that. I'm gonna write that down. Amogus Drip Shoes. We already canonized that Gaster wears Yeezys. I think we've reached our quota for that. On days like these, kids like you should burn in hell, and also have their ass shoved so far down their throat, they sing fucking Beethoven. Yeah. Okay, so how to start the scene. Let's break into the actual scene here. Sorry, I just punched my mic. I think previously we've cut into the debate scene sort of in medias res with like in mid-sentence or something. But I think Asgore needs to start this time. It's been Holiday previously, but now Asgore is like fully dominated control of the debate. We should start from the beginning. Yeah, that might be the play, Irina. Maybe we call back to the beginning one last time, where Asgore walks into the building. Like, instead of a monster carrying a poster board, it's like, it's now him and Undyne and Spamton carrying like a whole bunch of like gear and a teleprompter. And he's now in like a power suit. He's now hardened. He has become Mr. Creemurr. And the atmosphere is tense. Like, everyone knows this is the showdown. Sans to quote Jungle for no reason. Alright. Better give me Jungle quotes when you get there then. A large monster... It's basically just a large monster doing something enters... I'll figure it out. He doesn't elbow through the door anymore. Like, Undyne opens the door for him. He wouldn't be carrying anything at this point, would he? Or maybe it's, we just change the large monster to Undyne, and then Asgore walks in after that. I think that would work. It would keep the structure the same. But not present tense, for fuck's sake. A large monster in a police uniform elbowed her way through the doors of City Hall. She kept them open. What's his campaign slogan again? Well, currently it was a vote against opium is a vote for freedom. But we want to progress eventually to
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
a vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. The cardboard cutout has the power of summoning different Sanses. Well, the joke so far is just that the cardboard Sans got Gaster to build a cardboard cutout for him that just quotes Undertale lines instead of, so he doesn't actually have to show up to the debates, but it can just be modified to like access AUs somehow instead. Underfell Sands keeps trying to get make the cutout swear, but the Underfresh Sands gets tries to censor it, then it gets stuck in a loop and explodes. Possibly. Alright. Sans is not yet in the scene, though. We have to be patient. Yes, this is the debate where he introduces the idea of the barrier. The plot is to spin the Varric's dead body, who they killed. They frame it as a gang-related killing, and then spin that into the town will be overrun by gang violence if we don't immediately take action to fortify. Undyne supports the barrier. Yeah, Undyne's with Asgore because Spamton promised her like the entire town budget for the police force and like completely unrestrained powers to do whatever she wants to enforce the war on drugs. Alfie has not been on screen. She has been mentioned though. She did an interview with Undyne. Because there's no journalists in the town except for Alphys, who runs a blog and posts on the library corkboard, so... yeah, Asgore references his time in LA, so that he can recognize gang violence when he sees it. Well, he doesn't need to, he can just use Undyne's experience, because Undyne's already on his side. Yeah, he's also the ex-hometown police chief. Well, it's sort of implicit, like, people figure that, like, Undyne's on his side because he was also a cop, and they know what they're talking about. Do we know why Asgore got laid off? No. We have to figure that out, though, because Halloween's gonna bring it up in this debate. But I'm not sure about that. Scrunkly little weirdo. How do you spell disheveled? That can't be right. Disheveled. There it is. Football fields. How long's a football field? Oh, 100 yards. Okay, that's easy. So I guess at this point we're at like 0.11 football fields. After her came a disheveled human with a 0.012 football field long nose, lugging a teleprompter, and Asgore Dreamer. Power suit's the term, right? I think I've heard power suit used. I'm not sure exactly what it means, but it sounds appropriate, you know? Noelle's hoof-like appendix will not be mentioned. Oh, what if he got laid off because Asgore was in a relationship with Rudy? Holy shit. So the mayor kicked him out because Asgore was cucking her with Rudy. What a fucking tangled web that would be. Holy shit. That's the deep drama. I kind of like it. But is that something that Halloween would be willing to bring up in a debate setting? Because that's like really embarrassing for her as well. Like she's basically admitting to corruption at that point. She gets too heated. What if she walks into it? Like she brings up the fact that he got fired from the police, and then Asgore brings up the actual reason. That would be disastrous. How can you be loyal to the town when you can't even be loyal to your own wife? Oh shit. It just gets like full mudslinging. I think it has to get that degenerate. Yeah, it has to go that bad. And then Gaster's in the crowd. He was like, yo, adultery sucks. Even the adultery comes back. It was foreshadowing, guys. It was foreshadowing. All right. Door frame. Is there a simile that works here? I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be too extra. I want to get across the idea that Asgore's a bit more intimidating now. Like he's actually dressed up. He's this massive, like, square dude. The desk clerk. The desk clerk said nothing. There was nothing left to say. Did Alfie's make the power suit for him? I don't mean like a mech suit. I just mean like Patrick Bateman-ass, like, Wall Street banker suit. Big black. Maybe with shoulder pads. I don't know. Let me make sure that's it. What if I just Google power suit? What happens? Oh yeah, it's just a type of suit. It's real. Okay, so we have to, it should be the, have the one song and all the Sigma grind set TikToks playing. I don't know is it just like a trap beat with sub bass? Like, that's sort of what I can imagine. Asgore's entourage marched down the hall and into the debate hall. Oh, that doesn't work. I can't use hall twice. Conference room, maybe? This is like a showdown. Halloween stared Asgore's down as he mounted the stage. He glared back. Wants to be hushed. Yeah, it's the JoJo panel of Jotaro walking toward Dio, basically, yeah. We can see here that Asgore has become Mr. Creemurr, absolutely. The stage ain't all Asgore's been mounting. Apparently so, not in this canon.
Oh, you're approaching me? I can't vote if I don't get closer.
It's going up to the ballot box. Oh, Asgore grabs the mic stand like his trident. That would be sick. Like, from inside his suit, he whips out the microphone cord. And slams it on the floor. Yeah, what if you reference that? He whips up the mic and, like, karate chops his podium into splinters. Just to, like, emphasize the start of his point here. Nick goes like,
"This town is at war."
That could be good. Should he mention Sans being there as well? Maybe Sans arrives, like, halfway through or something. It's gonna be tense as fuck, though, so Sans has to get wheeled in here late, like, as a cardboard cutout. Is Asgore the Doom Slayer now? I don't think so. I don't think he kills demons yet. He arrives, but the debate is so heated that no one notices. I do like that, because if we want to do the Dark World quest, then their first attempt at making Sans like a Tumblr sexy man can't actually work. Let's just recreate the start of the Undertale fight perfectly here. Turning to face the crowd, he stood with his hands clasped. The glaring spotlights pooling his eyes in shadow. $2 from Irving the Fourth? I don't think Asgore kills demons yet. Well, you know. You always want to be prepared. Thank you for the $2. They're screaming about cheating and building walls, and then he's gonna go, I'm gonna have a great time. Out of nowhere, out of context that makes no sense. It's just like, what are you talking about, Sans?
Halloween, it was nice to bang your husband. Goodbye.
Very based, Asgore. The Lorax says, I'm Frankenstein's head on a spider's body. What the fuck do you mean, Sans? What does that mean? We've already used the dentist reference, by the way. So there's no point quoting that again. Maybe it's almost like an Old West showdown. Like, he waits until Halloween gives like a slight indication of starting to speak, and then he pulls his crazy flourish out. No one in the room dared move. Silence. No one in the room dared move. And then Holiday has to move slightly. Halloween admits she walked in on Asgore and Rudy together, and it just zooms in on Chris and Noelle wheeling the cutout in. They look uncomfortable and walk back out. That would be too brief to articulate what the cutout even looked like, though. That couldn't happen in one beat. As the tension became unbearable, there at last came a sound from, let's say, the PA system. Halloween is reaching for her mic. And then Asgore pulls his move. The music stopped. There was enough TP to cast Snowgrave. That's kind of funny. Would that work here? That's such a fucking fanfiction thing to do. As the TP reached 100. Like, what? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if it fits. You need 200 TP with the Thorn Ring. Oh, that's true. I could do a Hell of a Boss reference, but I don't know Hell of a Boss, though. So it doesn't really make sense to reference it. Okay, maybe if I just make it super overwrought. Yeah, Actually, no, that's a footnote. That's a footnote gag. To the point where, should the mayoral debate have been taking place in the Dark World, no. Would likely have accumulated Wait, what if it's a different version of Snowgrave? It's like politics grave. Like, what's the mayor's element here instead of snow? That's Noel's thing. Like mayor grave, debate grave. What about debt grave? They are a Christmas family. You're right. Death Stranding. Okay, tax grave. People like bitch kill grave. Shit. Grave. Does no one like Debt Grave? I sort of enjoyed Debt Grave, but Homeowners Association. Okay. I'm seeing more Tax Grave. Just killed 6 children grave. The sextuple human child grave. It's beautiful how much time we spend on the little things, says Arena. Yeah, that's it. I think we're going with Taxgrave. In an instant, Asgore erupted with motion. What do I want to say? Like, his shoe scuffs against the ground. I'm having trouble figuring out how to write this here. He plunged his hand into his lapel. What if he like rips his suit off? just for effect. What would be underneath the suit if you ripped it off? Oh, a bunch of opioid vials rise from the floor like the souls? A second cooler suit. It now has pinstripes. Just his outfit from Undertale? It's a bit much maybe, but he's wearing like a flak vest and combat fatigues. Oh, that would be kind of good actually. He's dressed like an airsoft LARPer. Not a maid outfit, no. I think him being in like a combat uniform would work with this town is at war. Or it's a different suit with like a campaign slogan on it. What if it's a second suit, but with a flak vest on top of the suit? And also, say no to opium scrawled on the flak vest. The suit is now bright red or something. His old police uniform? I don't think that would go down well. I'm not sure you're allowed to dress up as in a police uniform if you're not a policeman. I'm not sure how that works. And it plays a theme song. It could be an American flag suit, I guess, because like this is Umris canon. They are in Vermont. Oh wait, this is where we have the sponsorship suit. Oh, that fucking... We never got to that. Okay, perfect. This is the, where all the sponsorships go then. That's the play. I got it. Lapel is just like the V-neck of the suit, right? Or is that something else? Yeah, that's the lapel. He thrust his arm out to the side with enough force to rock the stage and plunged his hand into his lapel. This election is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. It really is. $2 from LG Satchel. I can't believe I just typed out so many quotes. You've just been typing Onceler quotes for the last like half hour, right? That's very cool. It may have been more productive to wait until the part where we have a chance to include the Onceler quotes. But thank you nonetheless. It's a bit hard to describe with words the force of the animation in Undertale. I'm not sure it's really possible to articulate that, so whatever. A microphone was now clasped in his hand. No, that's an awkward way to integrate the microphone. Because now I have to explain the suit. So ideally, I mentioned the microphone before the suit exploding. We have to describe the suit underneath now. It was a flak vest over a second suit. Yeah, we'll go over the sponsors in a second here. There's several that we already talked about. We can add the Spamton Value Network. Beneath it was a second flame red suit. Layered under a flak vest. Its entire surface carpeted with logos from corporate sponsors. We have to shout out what the logos are, though. But I don't want to break up the pacing of the scene too much by describing the logos. Maybe Asgore manually announces the logos. This is almost the kind of thing where you include just like a PNG in your fanfic. Wait a minute, he should deliver the line all dramatic like.
This town is at war.
And then he smashes it when he says at war or something. Mention a few logos every time I describe his body. Oh, that maybe could work? Maybe. He's gripping his microphone like a trident. I don't know if it's possible to articulate that in any words except he held his microphone like a trident, which I'm not really sure what that means anyway. And he held the microphone outstretched for a dramatic moment and slowly brought it to his mouth.
Citizens of Hometown. We
he trailed off before with a surge of motion that made the crowd jump. It's difficult to write sequences of actions like this. I'm kind of struggling. $2 from Irving the Fourth. Microphone sponsored by Trident Gum. Could I include that? It's a bit too on the nose. I feel like it either speaks for itself or it doesn't. Like, this whole scene where it's like, it somehow has to remind you of Asgore's opening routine here. But like, there's so much, like, this has to be quick, otherwise it's not going to sell the vibe of it. Like, putting too much description in at this point is going to bog it down. Yes, he trailed off and then smashed the microphone through his entire podium, shattering it like styrofoam. The crowd gasped as they were showered by splinters.
We are at war.
He finished. He should just like filibuster for a while. Like maybe Holiday tries to speak up, but like Spamton just whips at the teleprompter and like redirects the attention back again. The time for benign discussion and reservation is long past. That's good. That's a good line. I want to say spiked the microphone. That's more evocative. We would like to go to war. Oh, okay. We need reactions, but we need them to be very quickly overshadowed by or sort of bulldozed by Asgore. Do you want total war? Oh yeah, I didn't get a chance to quote that line yet. I do kind of want to. Oh, guy that's in the back goes, can you repeat that? It's hard to hear without the mic. That's kind of funny, actually. Stunned silence followed and was only broken when Jerry called from the back row. Hey, can you repeat that? It's kind of hard to hear you without the mic. Then Asgore produces a second mic. Or maybe Spamton runs on stage and drops off another mic. Before his sentence could finish, Spamton Naruto ran across the stage and handed Asgore a new mic.
I said, Asgore thundered. We are at war.
There we go. Spamton's muttering, Mike, Mike, Mike. I don't think that could fit into this line, but yeah, Spamton interacting with a microphone is pretty funny. And now Holiday tries to butt in. Maybe I spell it Mike this one time. And that's the extent of the reference. I think uncapitalized is better, Irina. More surreal. The crowd now murmured fervently. Mayor Holliday tried to cut in. Asgore claps intensely like She-Hulk. I don't even know what that means. She's like, I was right when I said this year's election would be reduced to a circus, or does she jab at the outfit with like McDonald's sponsorships? And I suppose this war will be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, she said dryly, eyeing his suit. Spamton, however, was already setting up a teleprompter in front of the stage. If Asgore heard her, he gave no indication. What, we want like a Deltarune equivalent of Raid Shadow Legends? What would Raid Dark World Legends? Like, I don't know. Raid Delta Legends? A Dragon Blazers reference? Raid Blazer Legends? That makes it sound like it's a game about men's fashion or something, but... Raid Blazer Legends? Raid Shadow Crystals? Raid Shadow Crystal Legends? Is that one good? It's alright. New Mr. Creemurr arc. We have to figure out what the Raid Shadow Legends parody is. Shade Raid Legends. Raid Shadow Crystals. Does the actual name have a colon? Probably, right? I assume it does. I think that's good. Okay, so now we have to have Asgore give the full pitch. So what was that line from earlier? The time for civil discussion has passed, basically.
Our ground has been stained with blood.
What if he leads in with like the microaggression by going "my fellow monsters" and not including the humans? I think that would be good.
My fellow monsters, the ground at our feet has been stained with blood. Violence is at our doorstep.
Something like that. Saying stained with blood is also a human call-out because monsters don't have blood. Andrew, how many monsters can we get away with making into characters? What do you mean? Like, how many OCs can we introduce? Or, like, how many hometown residents can be referenced in the fic? I wasn't going for a record or anything. Spamton is a human in this. He just wears a lot of makeup and has a long nose. Asgore's becoming like Halloween forgetting her daughter's name. Yeah, it's quite true. Need another M.
My fellow monsters, the ground at our feet has been stained with blood. A heinous act of violence has been committed on our very doorstep. And I promise you this, if we do not act now, more will soon follow.
Just at one point in the speech, Hochi Mama, remember Hochi Mama. So I've come to make an announcement. Varric the human is a bitch-ass motherfucker. No, that's Holiday. Asgore Dreamer's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my husband. You missed the part who died? Varric. Varric the assassin was hit by Spamton's U-Haul van. And then they butchered the corpse and framed it as a drug-related killing. Otson says, keep it? You want the Sonic Live fan dub speech to be referenced verbatim by Mayor Holiday? Are you sure?
Every man, child, and Hochi Mama is in grave danger as we speak.
Asgore piss arc, says Outson. What are the peepus again? I don't think anyone knows what a peepus is. Well, in real life it's a clam, but they're clearly not clams in Deltarune. I think we can agree on that, hopefully. He should get Undyne to come up as like a consultant, like an expert opinion, and be like, yeah, within 4 weeks from now, 3 out of 4 hometown residents will be killed by cartels.
The time for civil discussion and petty maneuvering has passed.
$2 from Algae Satchel. If you check a Peepus, it clearly says it's a clam. Yeah, but Spamton also says they're the boys, and also they're his eggs. So it's not quite as simple as that. There's a bit more to the Peepus theology than just is a clam. Based on the statistics from this past week, crime rate in hometown is at 1 homicide per week, says Undyne. Extrapolating a month in advance, you will have 4 husbands. That's perfect. That's going in. There we go.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, and I have invited Police Chief Undyne to explain just how desperate these times are.
She has like a poster board with stats on it. Undyne appeared on stage with a tripod-mounted poster board and launched into her own speech. Each time Undyne states a number, the time it takes for people to die gets smaller. I'm not sure if that'll work out in practice, but yeah, it's funny. Yeah, the statistic about 1 homicide per week is excellent. Tripod mounted. Yeah, you're right. I like the thought that Undyne begins every speech with, "I'm Police Chief Undyne!" just regardless, even if it's completely obvious. In the last week alone, 1 homicide has been committed in Hometown. Compared to the previous year. This is an increase of infinity%. Extrapolating this data to next month, we can expect 4 people in this room to be dead by then. Extrapolating that data to next month, we can expect at least 4 people in this room to have been brutally murdered. Within a year, no one will remain. Within a year, there will be no survivors. Let's insert some flavor here. She waved a pointer towards some pie charts on the poster board so emphatically that it pierced the cardboard and became stuck. Let's say jab the pointer so it makes more sense. Apparently, Hometown has 48 citizens. Oh, according to the calculation. That's probably a high estimate. It probably wouldn't even take a year at 1 murder per week, but, you know, it's easier just to give a clean stat like that. Yes. And then she leaves the stage. And Asgore goes on to explain that this violence is being caused by human cartels who are moving drugs through the town. Another $5 from Algae Satchel, thank you. We're working on making that number be 5 people with a brand new expansion of the police. It's really deluxe. That's not what they say during the speech, but that's funny. Hometown has a lower population than the Smash Ultimate roster. Everyone's there. Only one of them is Sans, though. Actually, the Smash Ultimate roster has the same number of Sanses per capita, roughly, as Hometown. Undyne tries to say the line, but Asgore cuts her. What she says, like, with an increased police budget, we can reduce this time frame to 6 months or something. That's too nonsensical even for Undyne, though. Like, she doesn't just want to kill everyone. Like, that's funny. Or how would, like, we could almost, like, if it's just, like, data, we somehow assume that the data was generated by some sort of computer and she's just reading it, then, like, it says that with the police budget quadrupled, that figure could be reduced to 6 months. That's the one way that it could happen, but it's a bit weird. Oh, let's see how it looks. We can kill them before they kill us. That's not the Jokeout sin, though. It's something police brutality. I'm not sure it'll fit, though. Like, yeah, she is quoting Spamton, true. Like, all the speech did come from Spamton, so, like, who actually knows? Yeah, maybe it can go in. And then Asgore cuts her off. And according to these projections, she squinted at a graph, by quintupling the police budget, we can reduce that time frame down to just 6. Quickly took the mic. Asgore quickly snatched the mic back from Undyne. There we go. How do we lampshade that it's spammed in stat? Like, it would be good to do that, but like how? Do we like introduce a typo or our special police program or something? Or do we say boys in blue? Let's say teleprompter. By quintupling the budget for our boys in blue. Undyne somehow articulates a pair of square brackets. She really enunciates them brackets, true.
What the police chief was saying,
He continued. Have Spamton in the audience with cue cards? He already is. He's running a teleprompter. There it is. Spamton, however, already set up a teleprompter in front of the stage. Yeah, this is still one-shot music here. The Peepus get the bludget, not Undyne and Blue Key. Yes, Spamton expands the police force to just be like 500 blue eggs that hover eerily and seem to abide by laws. No one quite knows what's up with it. Alright.
what the police chief was saying is that this spike in violent crime is doubtless driven by human cartels.
Peepus would do a good job as police. Only one way to find out. Noelle is the only one who knows what the Peepus are, and she's terrified. Noelle's life sucks enough, I think, in this fanfic.
This spike in violent crime is doubtless driven by human drug cartels trafficking product through our town.
There's no other explanation for the appearance of a human corpse. With opium. $2 from Algae Satchel. You'll need to make it 6 I'm not sure what that's referencing. You'll need to make it 6 something. Smoother. Months? Oh, you mean this. You mean cut it off. I think it works. 6, like, it's got to be months. Like, but thank you. Alright, chat wants an M for months. Maybe that's better? Yeah, why not? Let's make it more blunt here. In a community of monsters, once again excluding Chris. $5 from Mooks. Oh, thank you. Asgore should bring up Halloween's child neglect in response to her bringing up his fling with Rudy. Yeah, like, once the gloves come off, it's all gonna come out. Like, it's just gonna be a slugfest. It's mud wrestling at that point. Halloween brings up the one time that Toriel got drunk at the Christmas party. or rear-ended her mailbox while driving to school or something. This drug trafficking conspiracy also lies at the root. Also, surely lies at the root. Too many adverbs. As well, this drug, How do I phrase that? The opium crisis, like... Don't read that, it's bad, says Outsin, after writing a comment that is pretty fucking bad. Really advocating for the Asgore piss arc. It's okay, the Sonic fandoms can have their own humor. We don't need to steal from them. I've already said community.
This drug trafficking conspiracy also likely lies at the root of the opioid crisis that has crippled our town for years.
What if at some point we threw around the idea that all the opium in town was actually just being consumed by burger pants? I mean pizza pants. I mean opioid pants. But like the only way that would come to light is if he just announced it. But fuck knows what if that comes in at this point. Like, the only reason the Mafia has a presence in this town to hand out opium is just because Pizza Pants buys so fucking much. Which is, it's hard to picture how he does that, working at a pizza parlor. What would that imply? That maybe he has like a massive crypto farming operation on the side, but he still needs to work at the pizza parlor to pay his debts now that he buys so much opium from the Mafia. Like, it perfectly offsets, the crypto mine perfectly offsets the cost of the opium addiction and leaves zero money left over for, like, rent, and that's why he works at Icy's. NFT pants? He sells, like, Sans NFTs or something. Asgore tries to enact his anti-drug policies. The police bust Pizza Pants and then have nothing to do but stand around embarrassed. Holy fuck, that's funny. Yeah, that's something we have to reveal at the end, maybe, as suggested by chat. That may be the only place it fits in right now. Like, it's just Terry shows up with like a pickup truck full of bags of cocaine, like the size of like bags of manure from a gardening store, but just like huge bales of cocaine just unloading. Actually, the fucking the Icy's Pizza purple guy is probably on lots of fucking substances as well, but you know, we can work out the lore further down the line. They're homies, yes. What if drug addict accidentally tries to smoke mold smole? What kind of drugs are you taking that look like Jello? That's a new kind of drug as far as I know. You might smoke a Vegetoid at a stretch. Yeah, you'd smoke the mushroom. So, hands up in chat if you've ever smoked a mushroom. That probably goes hard. That's a jello shot. Smoke Flowey. Jesus. I should do a big final reading when this is done. I might make that into like an edited, like podfic basically. Like if I'm gonna read this whole thing, like might as well just make it like an official version, you know? Here's the thing, he can't call them monsters because, you know. Another 10 bucks from Azathoth, thank you very much. I wish I could interact more, my migraine has returned for round 2, so I'll just listen silently while I doze off back to sleep. Yeah, this probably isn't exactly content to make your migraine better if you have one of those. It's sort of heartburn-inducing, even from a neutral state. But thank you very much for that, and good luck with the migraine. I guess you could call them animals? Jeopardize is too soft a word.
They are not merely content to take from us the well-being of our youth.
Wait, I already sort of said that, didn't I? Heinous violence on our doorstep. Threaten our way of life. Good dog whistle. They now threaten our way of life with direct violence. And in the face of such an attack, only one response will be effective, or something. We are left with only one option. There we go. Another $5 from LG Satchel. What if Terry is rich and could easily retire, but he's still a mob boss just because he's bored and has nothing else to do in life? Isn't that the plot of The Sopranos? And also the plot of every mob boss in real life? I mean, that's probably obviously the case, but I think Terry's arc in the story has concluded by now. Thank you, though. Call them creatures? Well, animals is probably good enough. Then, like, a poster has to, like, unfurl from the ceiling with, hometown enclosed by fucking walls. And the slogan on top that says the barrier. That's it for sure. Wait, I forgot the Hochi Mama. Gotta get that in. Could it go here? How does that work?
They now threaten our way of life, every man, woman, and, he faltered, Hochi Mama, with direct violence.
There's punctuation. Plot twist. As he picked up an opioid habit from Opium Pants. Asriel is dead. Asriel is not alive. This needs to be very clear. Asriel, unfortunately, could not be included in this fanfiction on account of having fucking died an unknown length of time ago under unknown circumstances. Asriel can still be in this even if he is dead. I mean, it didn't stop him in Undertale, that's true. But no, he's not going to be plot relevant. Final answer. I'm not including Asriel under any circumstances. It's only funny if he's never mentioned again. A scrabbling noise from above. The crowd collectively craned their necks upward to see Spamton clinging to the wall over the stage and struggling to untie a rope around a large bundled curtain. Asgore accidentally left him locked in the car at age 21. Oops. What are the colors of Spamton's glasses? The usual colors. Everyone knows what colors Spamton's glasses are. Reference Lemon Demon song. I don't know any. Besides the ultimate showdown, when Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and the Holy Grail and the Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and Johnny and the Blue Meanie and something Curtis and Johnny the Genie, RoboCop, Terminator, every single Power Ranger, something something, and they killed Chuck Norris. Oh, I forgot to write that down. Shit. Oh well, it'll have to stay out. Okay, now we need the nose length in Tom Cruise's. How tall is Tom Cruise? Let's find out. Um, 1.7 meters. I need feet and inches. Height doesn't work with meters for North Americans. Please, Wikipedia. He's 5'7". That's not even that short. It's kind of short, but like not even that short. I thought he was like Danny DeVito short, but okay. But 1.7 meters is more useful for Spamton's nose length. So 1.2 yards is a bit over a meter. So 1.1 meters. 1.7 divided by 1.1. Okay, 1 over that. Oops. It's 2/3 of a Tom Cruise, basically. With his 2/3 Tom Cruise long nose. That's the second time this that I've had to spell Ariel and I failed both times. He eventually gave up and simply speared the knot with his 2/3 Tom Cruise length nose. unfurling an enormous poster depicting an aerial view of hometown surrounded by a ring of concrete walls. A bold lettered slogan hung over the image. Oh shit, 10 euros from Full Metal Max. Thank you very much. If that vague YouTube overlay is an indication that's their first donation to the channel, very nice, thank you. It could mean something else. It could mean a 1-year anniversary. I can't tell. I'm going to assume it means it's the first time you've chatted. Hey, I've been watching your VOD for some time now. I really enjoy your stream and hope for the best to you. I'm also 3 fanfic streams behind, but that's okay. I kind of understand. I think. Wait, you're trying to watch this while 3 streams behind? Oh, God help you. I'm so sorry. I know that the length of this fic is rapidly making catching up insurmountable for new viewers, but that's part of the price of greatness, I'm afraid. If you want to reach for the stars, you have to, what's the metaphor? Burn a lot of kerosene, I don't know. But thank you for trying to watch anyway, and I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Do I listen to Stupendium? No, I don't know them. They make songs for games. They sound familiar at least, but I've never actually watched them, I think.
Only shooting stars break the mold.
Hell yeah, I don't know why you said that, chap, but it was very poggers. You need to stand on many lengths of Spamton's nose. I'm just picturing the one part at the end of Outer Wilds, if you know, you know. Just stacking those up, Spamton noses. Another $5 from Algae Satchel, thank you. At some point we need Spamton to inhale a ton of air like he's going to yell really loud, and then he says, insert cash or select payment type. Do we? In what context would we need that to happen, though? Spamton sucking is sort of like what he does in the attack when he inhales your Creemurr. I'm not sure. Maybe that can come into play in the final, when it inevitably degenerates into them just fighting each other like Metal Gear at the end. The culmination of the Spamton nose gag is to describe the nose as one Spamton nose in length. That's perfect, actually. That's beautifully self-referential. That's like the Godelian description of Spamton's nose.
How long should a man's nose be? Long enough to reach the end of his nose.
Where's this scene going? This is where the entire endgame of Asgore is explained. Holiday and Asgore get into a crazy fight where they bring up like past family drama and how Rudy cheated on her with Asgore. We have to establish that Chris and Noelle try to Tumblr sexy manify Sans to make him win, but it doesn't work. There's a lot. The scene has to do a lot. We have to outline basically where it's all been leading to. The ultimate Spamton gag be my dick long. The wall goes straight through Mayor Holiday's mansion? That's going in. Let's get impact. Wait, not bold impact, that's good. Perfect. Garmin. Wait, opiates? Why is that there?
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
Oops. Apostrophe in the wrong spot. Vote Asgore indeed. Halloween will appreciate our new drive-through. What if Asgore decides that he's gonna build a wall and make the holidays pay for it? That's part of his sort of weird authoritarian left anti-landlord rant. Maybe it can spiral to that point. It was human children who killed that human child, so we monsters must kill all the human children so no more human children can die. Damn it, that makes sense. Luckily, Varric wasn't a child. He was a 38-year-old man, but, you know, with pizza hair. Asgore's political alignment is all over the place. Asgore's political alignment is what Spamton said, is whatever Spamton thinks will win him the election. In an attempt to persuade the irony disaffected youth, use a vote for Halloween is a vote for Big Peen. But Big Peen is based with the youth. The youth go nuts for Big Peen. They vote for that any day. A human that's not a child? Yeah, there's a reason that I killed him before he had a single line of dialogue. It's a weird concept to introduce. He's making the rich people of hometown Halloween only pay for everything. Yeah, that's why we have the advertisements. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's when Asgore can list off the list of, like, we're sponsored by the Materia Collective and shit. What were the other suggestions before? It was like, Raid Shadow Legends was the only one that I remember. That's in Sans' campaign.
A vote for Halloween is a vote for Small Peen.
Hell yeah. Oh, Sans' shop, that was it. Oh, and Ram. Yeah, there we go. It's all coming back now. Icy's Pizza. Who owns Icy's Pizza, by the way? Does anyone know? Like, it's a franchise, so like there would have to be a franchise owner in hometown. Ice-E. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Icy owns it. It's like Charles Entertainment Cheese owns Chuck E. Cheese's. A VPN ad? Yeah, okay. These are good. Let's list those real quick. Oops. Sans shop. My own game studio. Minecraft. Some funny VPN. God, that's the the ugliest name I've ever seen. Holy shit. Oh, established titles. That's right. Asgore's flower shop is a huge marble palace. No, the whole reason Asgore started this is because he just wants to live in his flower shop and not have to pay rent. Asgore would never want a marble palace. He just wants to live in a shed and not have to pay for rent. That's all he wanted. Thank you, though, for the $2. We forgot to world build how Halloween got her immense wealth. Through, well, she has connections with oil fracking. Maybe she's just like an oil baroness. The barrier coincidentally upgrades the shop in some way. Maybe. Just embezzling. Vermont is famous for its oil. I'm guessing that is not the case, but I don't actually know. Sports bets, holy shit. It's, sports betting is nuts. Like, my parents watch baseball a lot when it's on. They're in spring training now. And, every fucking ad is like, sports bets, sports bets, sports bets. Yeah, cash in for your big fucking Congadero off the back of Vladdy Guerrero Jr.'s home run. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? Why are they just advertising gambling? But apparently that's normal. It's weird. Thunder snail bets. Halloween did the exact play that Germa did in the original Mr. Green origin story. She went to Vegas while looking for supplies for a chocolate company, happened to accidentally win $1 billion by recursively gambling on slot machines, and then invested it all into the limes market, and has been coasting on the dividends ever since. Vermont is famous for maple syrup? They have maple syrup south of the border? I didn't think that was legal. That's like making bourbon not in Tennessee. It's literally, I think bourbon, the legal definition, it cannot exist unless it's from Tennessee or something like that. You can make whiskey, but not bourbon. I forget how it works. They frack the maple syrup. Established titles. Okay, that's for later though. Manscaped? Jesus. You want Monsterscaped though? But monster isn't a gendered term. There's a maple mafia? Wasn't that a real thing? I feel like that's ringing a bell, like there legitimately was organized crime around, like, stealing maple syrup at some point. I feel like that was a real thing. Raycons? Yeah. Keeps hair, everyone's favorite. Opinion poll in chat. What is a more depressing YouTube ad? Manscaped or Keeps? Which implication do you enjoy more? That you're being marketed toward because you're going bald, or that you're being marketed at because you have excessive pubic hair? What makes you feel better about yourself? It looks so far that, oh, it's neck and neck. Alright. Manscaped is funnier. It is, yeah. Keeps us more depressing for sure. Worse or better? I think I switched it halfway through. Who cares? Okay, how do we follow this up now? A vote for the barrier. Maybe now Halloween comes back and she's like, you want to build a wall. He just has to say it out loud. An audience reaction. All the audience has been doing so far is like gasping and shit. I think let's just keep it focused on the an actual like debate here. Halloween could no longer hide her incredulity. Anatomy. $2 from Algie Satchel to say the government of Honduras. You mean like where Halloween got funding from? Or as a sponsor? All right. What the fuck is Honduras? Is that even I don't even know if that's a country. Hang on, I have to look it up. It's in Central America, Republic of Honduras, bordered to the west by Guatemala. It exists. Alright, sure. Just a random Central American nation. Oh look, it's Remnant here. Using dial-up connection, sweet. What is Xylem? That's the studio soon to be publishing RAM. Pending incorporation, but we do have the name reserved. Is that the one with Bitcoin as an official currency? I don't know, dude. I don't know the Honduras lore. Bitcoin? Like Decentraland or something? No, we have enough sponsors. Okay. Actually, I think it's better if you get rid of Icy's Pizza, because that leaves Sans' shop as the only, like, in-universe relevant sponsorship. The rest are just, like, fucking random. Proboscis? All I can think of here is proboscis and blowhole. Can you speak through a blowhole? Raid Shadow Legends was already referenced. Alright, maybe blowhole. Oh, beak? Yeah, we haven't had a beak yet. Yeah, I think a beak is good. Then Asgore goes,
Yes.
Yes, Chad Asgore.
Yes, he said.
It's important to envision that the crowd's point of view is Asgore's face in side profile with his blonde beard, and he says yes. So he's just enacting the yes Chad meme. So many good things to draw, says Mooks. Hell yeah. Yeah, the thumbnail stars are now going off screen. I didn't think there'd be so many parts. I don't know. I'll put the stars somewhere else next time if we keep going. Halloween's quills bristled. Could you imagine if someone fully animated this fanfic? Imagine it. Doesn't really help in achieving that though. It would be cool. Her quills be bouncing. I think I have to reference that now that you point that out. Maybe that's a footnote moment. They did be bouncing. Make the audience say that? Yeah, Chad is now forgetting that Halloween's name is not canon. I'm glad to hear it. That was not an explicit goal that I set out with, but I'm happy to hear that it's occurring. Several people have said that they're forgetting that Halloween. It's just becoming a headcanon rapidly. Build it how? She nearly shouted. Who will build it? What's it called? Inquirer bang? No, don't do that. No, this is when she brings up, like, how are you going to manage building a wall around our entire town when you weren't even competent enough to pay your rent for the last 5 years or something? Make it more specific. Do you expect anyone in this room to believe you can coordinate rebuilding our entire town into a military enclave when you haven't been able to stack enough brain cells end to end to pay your rent for the last 8 months? $5 from Aramago. Me when the Google Docs sidebar says outline. It's an humorous reference, dude! Humorous. God, do you think I could change the page to German somehow and make it say humorous? Is there an option for that? Are there language settings? Language, there it is. German. Oh wait, no, it would be Deutsch, right? There it is. Schweizer Hochdeutsch. That's probably not it. Oh, wait. It didn't change. Oh no, that's the, probably the spell check language, isn't it? Not the page language. Unfortunate. It was a good idea, though, Aramago. And thank you for the donation. For all I know, I'd have to change my entire computer's operating system to German or something. But... right-click and inspect. I don't know what you mean, inspect. Canadian English? Yeah. That is apparently a flavor of English that you can choose. They let you do that. How would inspect element help me make it German? Or would I just directly edit it? It's not. Where is that? Oh, here it is. It's in here. Oh, there it is. So I can just type in this? Oh shit, it works! I'm a god. Alright. Big win for chat there, big win. Now we're cooking with gas, Umris real. What happened? Why is everyone happy? Umbris. It means outline in German. That's what happened. Has the mirror been established to have tentacles yet? Oops. Yeah, she already had tentacles. Shit. We need something new. An antenna. She has antenna. Here's where she goes on a rant. She has 6 fingers, like Praetor Rykard. Together! Oh, her antennas. Yeah, Spamtons had to touch a mic and observe an antenna. In one day. He's not having a good time. She turned one of her heads to face the other. Yo, what the fuck? Spamton's at his fucking limit. He's about to snap. He's gonna go off. Ah, that's how you spell sleazeball, apparently. Oh wait, no, I've already said suit. In makeup. In glasses, that works. Oh, in German Google Docs, outline is an umris. It's Dokumentenstruktur. Document structure? Dokumentenstruktur? Or however you'd say it. Umris is better though. Outson spent several minutes looking for an important document that was inside the printer. Good job, Outson. I'm glad you found it. Have you all forgotten who this man is? He's wearing a new suit and he's reading lines from some sleazeball in glasses, but that's still Asgore Dreamer. He's the same man who lost his job at the police force. She shouldn't bring up the fact that he's divorced until Asgore escalates it even further, I think. He can't support himself. What happened since the migraine attack, asks Azathoth. Asgore and Calloween are arguing basically. Asgore's unveiled the build a wall platform, basically. That's probably about it. How does she say it? He can't even hold a job, let alone the town against a cartel invasion? It's slick, but it's too overwrought. It doesn't really work. He can't even hold a job, and you're expecting him to fight a war for you like that. That's direct. It's blunt. That works. Or do we say he's the same man who lost his job? By rights, he shouldn't be able to own a house. Fucking savage. Is it by right or by it's Toriel's house? What the mayor's trying to say that like if she had her way then she would just kick him out. But, you know, eviction laws. Maybe that's the meaning of that is too vague. That's better. He can't hold a job, he can't even run his own business, and you're expecting him to fight a war for you. Does Halloween let Nerdly live in her house, or is he homeless? Good question. Yeah, maybe she rents the garage to him or something. For $800 a month. No, here's where Asgore claps back and it says, "Whose fault is it that I can't afford to pay rent?" Nerdly is disowned by his parents inexplicably. It's because he kept quoting the Navy SEAL copy pasta when asked to eat his dinner. Halloween lets Nerdly sleep in Dessa's old room. Noel, Nerdly is your brother now. Perfect. I like how it's sort of, I mean, it wasn't intentional on my part, but it sort of shows that Asgore has controlled the flow of this debate, because Halloween can't even really address the fundamental point that his war on drugs is ridiculous and a sham. She has to fight on his level and say, like, implicitly admit that we do need a war on drugs, but just Asgore isn't the one to fight it. It's kind of fucked up. Oh, you liked by rights you shouldn't even be able to own a house. Yeah, it was kind of good. It was just like, had a lot of implicit meaning. It's like, you really got to unpack that line, you know? Maybe if I echo the hold, that'll justify it. By rights, he shouldn't even be able to hold on to his own shop. I think that works. Maybe we cut to an audience reaction, but it's just one specific monster who's like, yeah, fuck you. Oh, you'd be better off asking Sans. That's not bad, actually. Well, actually, no. Then we'd have to bring in Sans. Can we bring in Sans right now? It's just they're launching into this whole debate. I don't think we can bring up Sans now. It's just too much to. It would derail it. Who in the crowd wouldn't like Asgore? What if it's just Toriel calling out like he sucks at unclogging the drain too, or something incredibly specific? Sundar plane. I like it if it's Toriel bringing up some just like incredibly petty domestic squabble, or like he doesn't change the bathroom garbage frequently enough or something. Unclogging the drain is sex, apparently. Oh my, he throws out batteries? The most hypocritical. She could have said anything, but she chose the most hypocritical possible criticism. Toriel supporting Sans, not Halloween. Toriel is only supporting Sans because she wants to fuck over Asgore, though. That was the whole motivation, so she doesn't care. He leaves the toilet seat up. Perfect. Perfect. From somewhere in the back, Toriel called out, He always leaves the toilet seat up too. Doesn't Asgore canonically have barely any food? Yes. There's a scene earlier in the fic where he was eating flowers. Music. There we go. It occurs to you that having an affair with Rudy would be a good reason for divorce. Well, yeah, that's the plan currently. We're gonna reveal that Asgore hooked up with Rudy, which caused Halloween to fire him from the police force, and also Toriel to divorce him. Someone has added someone else in chat saying this is the funniest shit I've ever heard, but I can't find the name. I have no idea what that message actually was. Oh well, I guess I'll never know. Oh, I see. I found it. The fic ends with Halloween saying she's proud of Nerdly, and Noelle breaks down crying. Yeah. Noelle's sibling replacement nightmare. Mom says Nerdly is my brother now. I'm really scared and upset. Etc. Asgore's face betrayed no emotion. As the noise began to settle, he turned to Halloween.
And whose fault is it that I cannot afford to pay rent?
He rumbled.
Wait.
He said softly. There we go. We have classism now. How is Nerdly related to Birdly, if at all? Unclear. Who's Birdly? Gaster Nerdly collusion. The ultimate combo. They both speak in hands. Very true. Nerdly is her father now? Preemptively replacing Rudy. As soon as he kicks the bucket, Nerdly will be your dad. That's too fucked up. I'm not going there. Nerdly, you're like the child I never had. Noel's like, Mom, I'm right here. Not now, December. Brilliant message from chat. A quick $2 from Algae Satchel to say, make a reference to the Big Shot soda commercial. What? How do you reference that besides saying Big Shot? Like, isn't that Spampton already references that when he says Big Shot by accident? What even happens in that commercial? Like Mike Ditka comes on camera, he morbs a bit, he says, "Suck back some of my sweet soda juice." Then he dabs, then he leaves, right? Well, Big Shot by Toby Fox plays, I assume. I swear, I think Mike Ditka came up in a John Boyce documentary a while ago. It's like the first time I've ever heard him mentioned in the wild. He's like, oh, he's a football coach, right? Football guy would talk about him because he's a football coach. Mike Ditka was also there. It was cool. Yeah. Actually, Big Shot Soda could be one of the sponsors. There we go. That's how we do it. And I think, by the way we get the sponsors in is when Asgore finally gets to his punchline, which is that I'm gonna build a wall and make the mayor pay for it, by which he means Mayor Holiday. Then he immediately goes,
as well as our generous sponsors, NordVPN, established titles Manscaped, Raycon, the Nation of Honduras,
etc. Halloween quickly snapped back. It's your own fault. Nah, too much. Your own fault, obviously.
Oh, easy for you to say, Halloween. You, the richest person in hometown. You who own half the real estate in the town, etc.
Society bad, Joker arc? Well, basically. Raid Shadow Legends would make the perfect sponsor. Look, 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 look. It's already in. Mayor Holiday says it way earlier. It's in there, don't worry.
You, the landlord, who can sit back and leech off the wealth of the less fortunate.
There we go. He says it was a mistake to trust our governance to the 1% or something. I see improvising populist rhetoric. What would a radical communist say? Fuck. I haven't read Marx. Just what would he say? I should recite the exact Raid Shadow Legends script. Yeah. With over 40 euros to choose from, subscribe now to get 4,000 free gold in your first month. Or whatever. What if Asgore tries to slam his podium for emphasis, but there's no podium left, so it misses? He attempted to slam his podium for emphasis, but since it was already destroyed, his fist just awkwardly bobbed midair. Oh, €6. €6 from Plankberry. Thank you very much. Hey, would it be cool if I've hypothetically been writing a translated version of this text, or would I be cast into weirdo hell for that? Someone was already doing that on the Discord server. Was that VT Holmes? I can't quite remember who it was. Are you the same person? But if you're not, that's kind of a very interesting coincidence that just what language it was. Fuck, what was it? Was it Slovenian? I can't remember. It might have been Slovenian. Okay, that's not your. What language are you translating it into? Oh, there's VT Holmes. Yes, Irina and I are doing Slovenian and Croatian. There's 2 translations in progress? So there's already Slovenian and Croatian and now Dutch. So if you live anywhere in Europe, pretty soon you'll be able to read Elektiontruckung, apparently. I have no idea why this is so many people's first thought, but I'm all for it. It's fantastic. The entire EU will have free unfettered access to Elektiontruckung in their native language. I can only hope to get it in Finnish one day. That's fantastic, though. And also, thank you for the €6. Although your translation, of course, is much more valuable. You had no idea others were on this? Well, I don't know why you would assume they were. It's kind of an unexpected phenomenon. But it is a phenomenon nonetheless. Yeah, there's a lot of hard-to-localize jokes, apparently, you know? And gender-neutral pronouns, which are apparently much harder in many other languages that aren't English. Although in Finnish, I think you get a free win. I don't think they even have gendered pronouns in Finnish necessarily. I'm not clear on that. I know for like Spanish, it's a nightmare at least. Probably a lot of Romance languages, it's a nightmare. The only languages that won't be translated into is British English. I'm already typing in Canadian, dude. It's already most of the way there. I'm not sure how you'd make it more British, in fact. Just deploy the it. Yeah. If needs must. Do what you gotta do. Whenever the Sans cardboard cutout comes on stage, Chris and Noel play the "Oh my God" song. You mean the Rich Evans? Oh my God! I hope you meant the Rich Evans ones. Add an extra U to color, making it color. Just for reference. Perfect. It's British or English. It's a new language. Anytime Americans omit a letter, you add 2 of them back. You think they meant 21st century memes? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't care. I'm going with Rich Evans. Let me look that up quick. Oh my God! Perfect. That's all you need.
Not so easy for the working class that keeps this community afloat.
The working class who keeps, maybe? Sounds better? Actually, the working class could refer to the members of the working class, therefore, who keep... Does that work? For the working class, who keep this community afloat. Yeah, that sounds right. He finished intrepidly. A $10 from Algae Satchel. It keeps coming. Thank you. It was never about the... Who am I supposed to be reading this as? What's the reference? A Spamton, maybe?
Asgore, it was never about the Creemurr or hyperlink blocked.
Explosion noise.
It was always about the Mets. Baby, love the Mets. Let's scare a home run.
1987. Can happen again. Did the Mets win in 1987? It's the first I've heard of that. Shoutouts to the Mets, though. I am, hereditarily, I'm a Blue Jays fan, I suppose. And the Mets are kind of like the Yankees, who always beat the Blue Jays all the time, so, you know. Mets 1987 was a meme for a while. Good to know. Good to have the baseball lore insight. Toronto confirmed? No, just Canada. There's no other baseball team in Canada that plays in the major leagues, so it's Blue Jays or nothing. Although I was born in Toronto, there's a fun fact. So humble for a big shot streamer like you to shout out the Mets. Are they that bad? I don't know. There's one for the whole country? Yeah, with baseball there is. I think Vancouver has a basketball team, but they're probably bad because I've never heard anything about them. It's mostly just everything is in Toronto. Like there's the Vancouver Canucks, but I think they're best known internationally for that time they lost to the Bruins, then the city rioted, which kind of sucks. Yeah, you hear about Canucks from Northern Line. You would. I guess you would. If you're a sports fan in Vancouver, you probably know about the Canucks. They're bad, yeah. Are the Maple Leafs even good? I don't even know if the Maple Leafs are any good, or Les Habitants in Quebec. I don't really follow hockey at all. I have no idea. It's an irresponsible amount of sports lore to bring up. I'm sorry, everyone. $2 immediately from Algae Satchel, thank you. Look at what Puddles of Des said. Puddles of Des, Puddles of Des. Andrew is so cool, I wish Canada was real. Oh, that's all. Yeah. I refuse to believe in American maple syrup. I just don't know what the point is. Like, why would you bother producing it? Everyone knows that, like, Canada is where maple syrup comes from, so it's like, I feel like if you bought it from outside Canada, it would just be like a weird knockoff. It would just be unappealing somehow. Yeah, America, etc. Says chat. Okay. The working class who keep this community afloat. Then he continues on a roll.
You ask who will pay for the barrier holiday?
Just call her mayor. I have a few ideas. Maybe not that.
Why not yourself?
Why are we talking about Aunt Jemima? Like, that's not even supposed to be maple syrup. It's butter flavored. There's no maple in it. You know there's no maple in it because it costs like 1/3 as much as maple syrup. He pivoted theatrically toward the crowd.
If I am voted mayor, he thundered, I will build the barrier, and I will make Halloween pay for it.
Do I put in a bunch of fine print with the sponsors now? Hang on.
In conjunction with our generous sponsors.
What's a VPN parody? What we got, like Surfshark and Nord are the ones you always hear about. Express too. Do any of those work for Undertale puns? Spam VPN. Slav VPN? As opposed to like the Nordic countries, the Slavic countries. Void. Ogaster's SoundCloud. Nerd VPN. If there's no better pun than nerd VPN, I'm just gonna say Nord. Just use it for verbatim. Surf Onion San. That's a bit more in the spirit, but it's very stupid. I'll put it in for now. Sans' shop is just called Sans, right?
And Mike Ditka's Big Shot Soda.
Instead of established titles, have it be established titties and hope no one notices. wait. It's too small to read. Established titties. I think you can notice. Oh, Sans's. That's right, a sans apostrophe. Mord VPN? Why not just call it Morb VPN at that point? Morb VPN. Oh, it's apostrophe sans? Oh, right, because it's Grillby's. That's a semicolon, I think? That's the legal name of the store, is a bunch of underscores apostrophe sans. Oh, and the nation of Honduras. What is it called? The Republic of Honduras? It is the Republic of Honduras. The UN has agreed to fund my wall. The UN isn't agreeing to this shit. Honduras might. I don't think the UN. Manscaped becomes RuneScaped? That just sounds like he's sponsored by RuneScape then. Like, you can't even tell it's a joke. Oh, the UN agreed because they can dump radioactive waste in Hometown? The UN don't need that. Finland's gonna dig a big hole and put it all in there. Just leave it to Finland, they'll figure it out. Do the Asgore voice? Alright, fine.
The UN has agreed to fund my wall, elect me, and we will begin construction. Why did they agree? Our side of the agreement states that they can dump radioactive waste on us anytime.
Perfect. Honduras just gave them a loan? So they're gonna be in crippling debt to the government of Honduras now. The Young Republicans Club of America? That sounds sketch. Mort the Chicken VPN? Okay, I think the sponsorship bit is done now. We're good. What does this look like at normal zoom, by the way? You can't even read it. Wonderful. Perfect, yes. He verbalizes the fine print. Okay, now Mayor Holiday gets like dirtier here. Will I post the fanfic when it's complete? Of course, it's gonna go on AO3, I think, and I'm considering recording a reading of it and also putting that out. Yeah, it's when they read all the side effects at the end of the drug ad. It's the same voice. So what? How does Holiday transition into like trashing him here? It's like if you wanted our money so badly, is that why you fucked my husband? Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense at all, actually. Or does it make sense? I don't know how divorce law works. $5 from Algae Satchel. My own personal Honduras. Says, Honduras was hoping they could turn hometown into a banana republic. They needed more space to grow bananas, you mean? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what constitutes a banana republic. I know the term, of course, but... She should just say you're insane. It wasn't enough to fuck my husband, you want to fuck me out of my hard-earned money too? That's really insane. It's a pizza republic now. That's where Peppino Spaghetti lives. Hold up a sec. I'm real hungry. I'm gonna go grab a snack and then be back in a few minutes to start Mayor Holiday roasting Asgore for cheating on, or something like that. Be back in a jiff. Ate the bread. What type of bread was it? It was a, I don't know what kind. It wasn't like normal sliced white bread. It wasn't thin enough to be a baguette. It was sort of just like a big white amorphous loaf that I put butter on. It's that kind of bread. Nice bread! Just dough? No, you bake the dough to generate bread. Wonder bread? No, it is not Wonder bread. Like a roll? No, it's bigger. You slice it. It's bread. It's the most primordial form of bread that you can imagine. It's just a big loaf of bread that you cut. No, not breadsticks. Not homemade. You can buy it. Default bread. Let me Google a piece of bread to demonstrate what kind of bread it was. Like this kind of. Hang on. Wait, no, that's the website. That's still the website. Just the image. There it is. Bread. Kind of like that. It's very good. Anyway, election truck. It's not sourdough. The sourdough does not determine the shape of the bread. White wheat bread, but yes, but not like Wonder Bread or a baguette or any other kind of white wheat bread. The internet said it was French bread. Maybe that's what bread looks like in France when it's not a baguette. Anyway, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, Halloween has to accuse Asgore of cheating. It's not, says French chat member. Ah, fuck. Bread is called pain in French. That's true. It's stereotypical bread? That's what I was getting at. It's a very basic looking kind of bread, but it's not Wonder Bread, which is what people picture when you say default bread. Yeah, it's like Minecraft bread. That's exactly what it is. It's Minecraft bread. It's the bread that Jesus would have been eating in the Last Supper, where they just like tore off lumps of bread with their hands. Okay, so someone posted a line previously that was like way over the top, but I kind of like it. It's not enough to fuck my husband, you're gonna fuck me out of my money too? Which is just Halloween fucking breaking mentally. Like, she's lost it if she's saying that, but... I think using the word clapter was enough once. Cut to Nerdly going insane, begging her to stop? Oh, hell yeah. If you want Halloween to fucking go off the deep end. We have to sell it a bit, like give her a moment to stew. She's sitting there with like her eyes twitching and shit. Hiring an assassin isn't losing it. Yeah, this is actually a more extreme measure than hiring an assassin. I did not bite into the loaf. You slice slices of the bread off with a knife and then apply butter to them and then eat those.
You pissed on my husband, so I'm gonna piss on the earth. Here's what you get, my super laser piss.
That'd be nice. Hold the line for another debate? There's not going to be another debate. This is the end. This is the last debate of the fic. We can't escalate further than this. Why did I say that like Bernie Sanders? Bernie Sanders apparently speaks like me doing an impression of Alfred Coleman doing an impression of Eggman talking about pissing on the moon. This is the last stream? I don't know, but it's the last debate scene. What if they throw down? It just turns into like a WWE promo. Like Halloween kicks over her podium and just like starts screaming into the mic. Asgore would have trouble fighting an eldritch horror. Yeah, Nerdly's trying to get her to stop. WWE, more like WWD. Gaster. Yeah. Read Mook's message. Andrew, very important. Was Gaster wearing priest clothes when he was giving the sermon for Sans and Toriel? Don't they have, like, those are just in the church, right? He could have just put them on. Assuming he volunteers at the church or something. It's definitely funnier if Sans is dressed like a Catholic priest, though, you're right. Yeah, there's no way to make it end today because we have to resolve Chris and Noelle's subplot. Yeah, that's true, very true. Can you make election trucking fan art if the streams are over? No one can stop you. Gaster's priest outfit is just a black turtleneck with a white coat over top. How can you be loyal to the town when you can't even be loyal to your own wife? Yeah, we'll get that. Would I still review them every stream? I think I usually review fan art after every stream, sort of regardless of what it is, as long as I can identify it as stream art, so I guess technically, yeah. I'm not sure if that's ever happened, like maybe we've gotten some Umris art after the fact, I can't remember. Yes, and Nerdly has to recite the Navy SEAL copy pasta. Of course. We'll get there. Hang on. They're throwing down. Did we ever get deaths being run over? We did not, no. I wrote the, what happened to a lot of these ideas is, like, I just wrote the scene, and there was just so little place to, like, insert them that I just didn't even notice. It was just, like, the scene was written, and I was like, oh wait, Des was gonna get run over? No, I don't know. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work out at all in practice. You thought Des died from an opium overdose? I don't know, dude. Like, none of this was ever officially canonized. You're just going off on whatever the last person in chat was saying, who's going off what the previous person in chat was saying. Exactly, the car hit Varric off screen, so it wouldn't have made logical sense to somehow include Des. Every single one of her eyes was visibly twitching. Then she goes,
I've shown thee courtesy enough.
and morbs on him.
Is Halloween in time?
I hope so. So that's how we're going to play, she snarled. Okay, Asgore. You tell the town about how you're gonna fuck me out of my money just like you fucked my husband. This is ridiculous. You go ahead and tell the town about how you're going to fuck me out of my money, while I tell them about how you fucked my husband. Vine boom. The crowd gasped. Is Noelle in the crowd? Place a link to the Vine boom. Get the where is it? Vine booms don't exist in my mind anymore with this playing first.
Poor little fish. You think I find your advances irresistible? No. Go instead and sing your desires to the salmon and the trout.
It's the, if anyone hasn't, go watch Mandalore's review of Ring. It's an unforgettable experience. $2 from Algae Satchel. Thank you, thank you. So what if I've been fracking your husband? Not the fracking. Politics, no. MCHS wants Asgore to reply, sorry I fucked your husband, which is apparently a has-been hotel or something reference. Maybe? Is that funny? Sorry I fucked your husband? No, Asgore's aggro at this point. He would never apologize. He's aggro as fuck. Asgore panics and looks at Spamton's teleprompt for guidance. Yeah, Outson's figured it out. The fucking teleprompter is also running on some sort of mysterious AI. Asgore's face went ashen. His eyes darted to and from Spamton's teleprompter in desperation. Yeah, he went even paler, then completely white. Don't ask. We know that he can blush, which should also be physically impossible. This sounds too wordy and pseudo-intellectual. What does? The part about fucking my husband? I don't think that counts as pseudo-intellectual. That's like reality TV dialogue. At least I haven't been fracking our oceans. What does he say here? Yeah. Like, if it's from Spamton's teleprompter, that implies it's gonna be something really, like, dry and canned.
It's like I acknowledge the concerns of the town about my fracking of your husband.
Or is it like,
I thought it was your platform to encourage fracking in the community.
or something like that? I guess it's a lake. It's not even an ocean.
You are open to fracking our lake, but not me fracking your husband.
He shot back without seeming to understand what he was saying. This is deathly unhinged. Is it a lake, ocean, or big river? I don't know. Who knows? He doesn't seem to understand quite what he was saying. It seemed he didn't quite understand what he was saying until it left his mouth because he immediately winced. You thought the fake where we force-feed Asgore 50 cups of butter would be completely ranged and hinged. Yes. We're a bit past deranged. This is the part where Gaster says adultery sucks. Well, Halloween can still deliver the line about, how can you be faithful to the town's interests when you can't even be faithful to your wife? And then Gaster chimes in. The crowd went ballistic. They're lapping this up like a WWE promo. What is... We could have, like, Snowdrake in the crowd or something. Call out some, Zoomer bullshit. Like, he just screams based or something. When do they start beating each other up? Well, eventually the scene is broken up by Sans being wheeled in, but... Uh... What are they chanting? I'm picturing it like a Sigma-based Sigma. Alpha Chad. What? What is the most appropriate? You haven't been here. You haven't been here since part 1. What the hell is going on? Oh no! I don't think I can explain anymore. They're chanting fight, fight, fight. What if they're... Let's make a wholesome Undertale reference. They're screaming, get dunked on. There was a good one. Oh, it's Snowdrake tries to explain the joke. I guess you could say he fucked her husband. Get it? But that's exactly what Holiday just said in the previous sentence, though. Autumn Wolverton. Autumn Wolverton said something good. Where is that? I can never find names in the chat when I need to. Wait, not that one. How far back was this? He accuses Halloween of corruption for firing him because of their family drama. Oh no, there it is. Snowdrake says, "Go off, king." Oh yeah, the people think he was calling for a monarchy. Well, at very least, "Go off, king" is excellent. There it is. Spamton, still clinging to the ceiling, hastily made note of the latent monarchist sentiment among hometown youth. Boom. What did I miss? This is hilarious. You missed a lot. Like 40 pages? It goes forever, dude. There's a lot. Gaster raps at one point. It's very exciting. Halloween wasn't done, though. Oh wait, $5 from Algae Satchel. At some point, Spamton walks in and says, "Oh my, is it 4:30? Asgore should have his back snack and crack." Oh, what? Back sack and crack? That sounds incredibly lewd, but I've never heard that before. I'm afraid to ask what that means. Who suggested Jerry line about the mic? I don't know. Oh, yes, you did. I remember that. I'm not sure who you were talking to, though. It's a Stanley Parable reference from the Real Person ending. Oh, I haven't actually ever played the Stanley Parable, to be honest. Oh no, back, sack, and crack is waxing. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's the context I needed. I think the music's gone. Come back, music. Maybe now we go to the Chill Homestuck soundtrack. Let's see if the playlist just picks up where it left off. No, it's starting at the beginning. I can manually select where we stopped. Here we go. This one is kind of quiet, though. Monarchist sentiment, okay. Okay, what happens? Halloween has to say something now. They just have to get into, slinging shit at each other. Like, don't even cut to the crowd for reactions, just like they're going blow for blow. Just saying the most hurtful, personal things imaginable. Halloween doxes Asgore. That doesn't even make sense. Halloween offhandedly mentions how Asriel died. That would be fucked up. Oh god, should I? Oh yeah. Let's get all the crowd reactions in here. Really have the chance then. Okay. Nerdly flailed helplessly from his battle station in the back row, begging Halloween to get back on script, but she wasn't finished. So many typos. but she was too far gone. Does Asgore Dreamer is gay? Apparently so. At the end of the scene, Asgore goes,
So how did I do?
and Spamton says,
We need to go to media and make sure they understand you are not gay.
that's a reference to some show that Outsin has watched, doubtless.
When I said I fucked her husband, that was taken severely out of context.
Yeah, but okay, but yeah, Halloween isn't going to bring up why he was fired. That's Asgore, because she fired him because Rudy cheated on her with him. But that's not public. But he can accuse her of that, which is corruption, or something like that, at least.
For the record, I did not fuck Rudy. Rudy fucked me.
Spamton would definitely be very worried about the perception that he's gay, but but no one else is. That would be funny. Make all the puns you want. Sans already has that demographic locked down. Let's go to... But when you're done, why don't you explain to our fine townsfolk how you can be faithful to their interests when you couldn't stay faithful to your own wife? What's Toriel's reaction? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll add it in here. There we go. Toriel tripped over one of Onion-san's tentacles in a rush to leave the room. Or in her rush. And here's where Gaster shouts. Bespoken courier new. Hang on. And shouted, "Adultery sucks, yo." Before looping around the crowd and leaving the way he came in. Toriel would tackle Holiday? Actually, I love that. We're gonna have like the parent-teacher council have a brawl on stage here. Epic combat music. Toriel rose from her seat quickly enough to knock over her chair and began struggling her way toward the stage. Everything's gone to shit. It results in Toriel and Calloween making out on the floor. The music's getting fucking loud and crazy all of a sudden. Stop it. $2 from LG Satchel. Make it Gaster somehow shouted with his hands. We've already had Gaster, like, speaking, though. We haven't even made an attempt to reference the talks and hands gag. He's just a rapper. Nerdly's the one who talks with hands for whatever reason. Noelle and Chris are absent? No, they're currently creating the Ultimate Sans. Was referenced in his bars? Yeah, he's the man who speaks in bars in this fic. The Ultimate Sans will resolve the conflict. Super Sans. Sans Phase 2, that's what he was called. Asgore squared off against the mayor's encroaching bulk.
If you feel like being honest all of a sudden,
Or something.
while we are in the spirit of honesty,
What does he say? Where did the battle music come from? This is supposed to be a chill Homestuck playlist, but it's not. It's just whatever the fuck. Can't stop the Homestuck. If we're being honest, if we're being I can't think of what he should say. Halloween can't remember Noelle's name. Yeah.
well then, if honesty is to be the theme of today's debate, why don't you explain how I lost my job as police chief?
Yeah, perfect music to frack to. Make Halloween refer to her daughter as the girl. Dude, I get that I fired you around the time you fucked my husband, but you still killed those 6 children. That's funny. What's Undyne doing right now? Playing patty cake with Alfies. I don't know. I have no idea. Holiday shouts at Asgore. Misconduct? You don't know of any misconduct you've performed toward anyone? I kind of like that. It's Halloween being an idiot, but she's fucking given up at this point. It was misconduct, all right, shouted Halloween. Misconduct toward me. And my family.
Your family,
Asgore laughed.
you mean the daughter whose name you can't be bothered to remember?
Yeah, they're going off. Of course I know her name is Boxing Day Holiday. What if Asgore is just like, why do you think Rudy was so keen to leave you? Or, He's like, if you won't visit her Halloween, I will. Oh, I love how juvenile this all is. Oh my god, I was servicing your husband pretty well. Can I make that work? Hang on.
No, I did your family no greater disservice than you have, Halloween. In fact, I think I
Serviced your husband pretty well. Brutal Outson. Fucking horrifying. Oh yeah, you didn't bother checking on your husband when you visit Gaster. Does that work? The husband you neglect to visit in the hospital because it won't win you votes? It's kind of implicitly what she did, but we never actually lampshaded it. Sans just comes out singing fingers in his ass. And Kameda's there. Yeah. At some point, Toriel has to burst from the crowd finally and tackle the mayor. They just have a fist fight. Yeah, that's a bit extra. Let's just leave it at that. Toriel's the only person strong enough to fist fight the Eldritch Mayor. Undyne is holding back Toriel. After Toriel fights off Undyne, she can get to the stage. Toriel cooks Undyne like a fan-made Chapter 3 weird riff. Not even in a dark world, she just knows magic. They're not making out. I'm not sure what the fuck, how that would even happen. Holiday loses not because of incompetence, but because the town is wildly homophobic, completely overlooking the subtle text of Asgore fucking Rudy. we love the absurdist homophobia lore here, don't we? How does one make it with a creature that has a beak? Well, she doesn't just have a beak, she has a beak, baleen, tentacles, an unknown number of eyes, probably a proboscis, antenna, Who really knows? Is there no security team? I guess not, no. Like, the police would... Undyne's already there. There's a lot of options, basically, chat says, yeah. The crowd's uproar became deafening. Toriel, who is currently being restrained by Undyne. Wait. Toriel finally knocked Undyne unconscious with a headbutt and clambered onto the stage. You can't really... What if Toriel pepper sprays Undyne? That would be funny. Napstablik hats. Napstablik tries to stop her, but all that happens is Toriel walks through them and their hat falls off. Not, writing in the passive voice, but it's perfectly in character for Napstablik. Look what Chad is saying. But that's how Undyne loses an eye? Oh my god. Well, if that gets brought up, it'll have to be slightly later. That's kind of brilliant. Toriel uses laser eyes. The 3D Toriel is always funny, but like, we're already pretty far into absurdism here. I kind of prefer it if they're just like rolling around on the ground punching each other. Have Toriel T-pose over the Little Mermaid cop. What are you talking about? Need visceral descriptions of trading blows? Alright, there you go. Toriel punching at Halloween's exposed mucous membranes while the mayor tried to choke her out with several tentacles. This is Pete Chaos, correct. Asgore is just watching this happen. We haven't seen Asgore react yet. $5 from LG Satchel. What if you say she used mace on Undyne, but it's later revealed it's not the spray, but instead a medieval weapon? It's a pun, but like, I don't know how it works. I can't picture how it would work. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, they gotta get the Sans cutout in, like, pretty soon. What if Asgore shouts to stop touching his wife and then realizes that they're not married anymore? Or what if he feels so awkward at the gaff that he just sort of like, he refuses to engage?
Get your appendages off my wife!
Asgore shouted before realizing his mistake, panicking, and eventually slinking off the stage in embarrassment. make a reference to the Egg's husband line. Who says the Egg's husband line? That would have to be Toriel. Now it's time for the Navy SEAL thing. That would have to be like someone in the back of the room goes and like bugs Nerdly, and then he just explodes into the Navy SEAL copy pasta. Oh wait, that's how the Sans cutout appears? It just responds with the Egg's husband line? But that's not like an Undertale line though, that would just be normal Sans. And also the pun makes no sense out of context, it's just a quote from the future. Like it's not even a pun in this context. The cutout just says wiggity woody, what's up with the booty? Oh no, what's up bros? Swiggity swooty coming for that booty. I was at work, what did I miss? Everything. You missed most things. Wait, that's the wrong 2. We don't need several here. Remove several. Snowdrake is the pun commentary now. I guess you could say he's your Egg's husband because ex-husband and eggs exists. Yeah, sure. It's going nuts anyway. Perfect. I think you mean Egg's wife, Asgore, because you're her ex-husband, and eggs exist, I guess. Halloween lays eggs? I don't want to think about that. Spamton says, "No, I'm his egg husband." Jesus. Birdly blocks Toriel, says his line and fails. Says the poet of fall for $2. Birdly blocks Toriel. Oh, you mean Nerdly. I was wondering how Birdly would figure in here. Nerdly tries to stop Toriel. I think we've exhausted the possible ways to block Toriel, though. I think Nerdly's gonna say his line, but it's like... He's sitting in the back right now, so it's like... Who's gonna poke him? Is it Gaster or something? Nerdly's already having a mental breakdown, so someone just has to agitate him. Oh, maybe just it's in response to the eggs pun. Like Nerdly just fucking snaps on Snowdrake. Maybe that works. Save Nerdly for a later scene. It's the chaos happening right now is acceptable, but yeah, I think it works. There's already so much fucking chaos. We can just keep piling it on here. Who's backing Asgore's campaign again? You mean the sponsors? Or like, there's several things I could refer to, because these are the sponsors. It's quite a few. Oh, you mean like Undyne and Spamton? Yeah, yeah. Spamton just derails into being a WWE announcer.
And here comes Undyne with a steel chair!
I love that, actually. Let's see how much bullshit we can put into the scene before it inevitably ends. Oh, Halloween asks Nerdly to stop being useless and help her with Toriel, but then he snaps. Briefly managing to pry Toriel off of her, the mayor shouts to Nerdly. What does Halloween call Toriel as a petty insult? Chat says add major character death. Farm animal. Yeah. A fat moo-moo. This moo-moo bitch or something. I like farm animal best so far. Not a question, it's a command. Nerdly just shouts, fuck you. No, it's gotta be the copy pasta. Harold somehow loses an arm. I guess we haven't specified that his arm is still attached. What is the Navy SEAL copy pasta? I gotta find it. They have it on Genius. Brilliant. We'll have to edit the copy pasta a bit to not be about like Al-Qaeda maybe, but Dream cry. $10 from LG Satchel. Thank you, thank you. And in one corner we have the craziest fucker this side of the country, Nerdly, and in the other, Halloween Holiday. Boo! Does Nerdly go and fight afterward too, or does he just like storm out of the room? Oh my god. Okay. It's so long. It has to be all caps too. Hang on. We'll edit it, don't worry, but like we have to get it down first. In where did you go to school? What's a school in Vermont? The only school to reference that comes to mind is DeVry because I've been watching John Boyce recently. Keep Navy SEALs? Okay, I have to change Al-Qaeda though. With Oberon Smog? Oh god. Can someone fill me in? Well, currently we're reciting the entire Navy SEALs copy pasta for somewhat unclear reasons. Oh, I got that. How did the debate go? Oh, it went well. Toriel and Mayor Holiday ended up in a fist fight. Mayor Holiday and Asgore spent most of the debate yelling at each other about how Asgore fucked Rudy that one time. It went really well. I really don't know who to replace Al-Qaeda with. Unless we can reference, in the server the other day, there was people reading that, like, Undertale Communist Revolution fanfic. I'd be willing to reference that. Oh, the Frogget Mafia, there we go, that works. Remove all spaces. Do you think this part's enough? And not the whole fucking thing? The whole thing. Oh, it should get cut off by Chris and Noah walking in. Perfect. Well, he starts talking about the internet after, which makes no sense. Let's just cut it off here. There we go. It's plenty long enough, trust me. The text gets smaller? No, I think this is funnier ultimately. Reminder for anyone who isn't in on the gag, Birdley for this entire fic so far has communicated in sign language. This is the first time he's said anything. It's unclear why he was using sign language. Did I say Birdley? And now we have the new Sans cutout being wheeled in here. What did you say? I'm gonna have a great time. Is there a way to make Comic Sans edgier? I can't really imagine such a way. Or make it red, like the color of hyper-realistic blood. Got it, got it. Maybe the quotes too, it looks weird otherwise. To change back to black. Italic Comic Sans, ooh. Yeah, that's good. Make it white, the color of hyper-realistic dust. Doc Scratch moment. Perfect. Perfect. Nerdly is selectively mute. He can only speak when it's funnier than the alternative. Damn right. Okay, here's the part we need Underfell quotes, or literally anything. Onceler quotes, Fresh Sans quotes. How do I make it not Comic Sans? He starts threatening people for making it with clones of themselves. What? But that's what the Onceler does anyway. How does that work? Oh, Bill Cipher quote. I have some children that need to make into corpses. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Yeah, perfect. Uh... Oh, it's the wagon that Chris keeps the cage in. Is this at 10k words now? I'm pretty sure it's well over 10k words.
If you want to help a bro who's hurting on the inside, you just gotta make him hurt worse on the outside, says Fresh Sans. Why is Fresh Sans delivering the Underfell lines? Why is Fresh Sans so scary? The previous message is just, hey kid, want a wiener in your mouth? Jesus. Isn't that the whole joke with Fresh Sans? I don't know the joke with Fresh Sans. I don't know what Fresh Sans is, except that he wears YOLO glasses. That seems like a clunky way of doing it. It wasn't quite the same cut as before, though. And a WhatsApp shirt. Chris had appeared and was holding them ajar while Noelle wheeled through a heavily laden wagon. Containing the cardboard cutout of Sans, now redecorated to feature a gold tooth, green top hat, YOLO shades, and a WhatsApp t-shirt. True Fresh is a small tentacle creature consisting of a large red and yellow eye surrounded by teeth. What the fuck? Why? Use your heelys to escape your feelies. This is great, but first, $10 from Algae Satchel. The list of Lorax quotes. Who invented the giant furry peanut? Burn. By the way, nice mustache. Who taught you guys how to steal a bed?
I have eyes everywhere. How cool is your grandma? Wonderful. Let's go. Let's go with that shit. That would be me assuming your gender, Chris. What, he says that in Delta Traveler? What was that previous one? You made a mistake coming here and bothering me. Sick nasty tunes, bruh. Sick nasty. Is anyone able to recognize that it's a cardboard cutout? Not unless convenient to the plot. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. These are great. Thank you for the $10, by the way, LG Satchel. I'm not sure if I ever thanked you for that. And the Lorax quotes. How cool is your grandma? I want to use that one. It immediately began to spout mimetic dialogue. Back to the original font. Oh, I've already used Tableau of Unadulterated Whimsy. I can't now use Tableau of Unadulterated Degeneracy. Damn it. Unless it's a sneaky callback. And you sure do like hot animals, just from default sans. We'll have room for more quotes in a sec. How do I convey that? It's just like, obviously as soon as Noelle sees what's in the room, she's just gonna like, go into shock, basically. Just use the callback. The wagons ween. Fuck it, a tableau of unadulterated degeneracy. Actually, no, it's funny if it's understated. Don't overstate it. Chris overlooked the carnage in slack-jawed shock. More Sans quotes. Different text color for every Sans mode? Oh god, that's... maybe. That'll be a second pass, though. Chris should just nod. Okay, we can save that. Chris overlooked the carnage and eventually made eye contact with their mom, who was lying on the floor with her limbs being held down by the combined efforts of the hometown police force and the school's parent-teacher advisory. Or no, the Parent Advisory Council? No, PTA is funnier for some reason. The cutout should go, there goes the grub. Please have someone go. Is that WhatsApp on his shirt? Oh, that's the Green Sans flavor text, right? Now I am Sans Phase 2. That favorite VTuber of yours ain't real, buddy. Don't touch that dial now, we're just getting started. Is that Has Been Hotel? I won't not quote Has Been Hotel, but I want to know if that's a Has Been Hotel.
I'm all out of grub.
You have no idea what's going on. That's PT? Oh, the radio in PT. I could picture it being that Alistair guy would say that. I don't really remember exactly what it was in the episode though. Your degenerate tendencies have gotten progressively worse. Is that Green Sand's dialogue too? What? That's great. And now the scene just has to abruptly end, because this is it. Like, nothing can happen after this. We have to end the scene. I guess they just leave. Oh, Sans Phase 2 is the first... Yeah, that could be the first line. I agree, that's good. Yeah, they just leave awkwardly. Wait, where'd this go? Why did they go to present tense? Should people were asking for major character death. Should the Sans cutout fall out of the wagon as they leave and break in half? And that's the major character death? Slowly backed out of the room. Oh, the batteries explode. That the batteries come back. Then he says, "There goes the grub." Perfect. All right, we've done it. That's how the scene ends. Perfect. It's good. So I have to change this from slow first. That's the first piece of the puzzle. What do you call the shit underneath the door? It's like a little metal strip underneath those public doors. Is that the door trim? Is there a name for that? Blood starts coming out of it. Well, there's ketchup in it. Not the door stop. A door stop is like the thing that goes behind the door and it bounces against. Door strip? No. That's for like weatherproofing it. Maybe there is no name for that thing. Wait, it's door trim. Last chance. No, that goes on the beside a door. Oh, it's a threshold bar. That actually might be right. I'm gonna call it a threshold strip. That's a Google approved term. Batteries exploded a moment later, showering the crowd in a spray of thick, tangy red liquid.
There goes the grub.
We need a new quote to replace this, though. Make the letters get smaller. Oh, I missed a super chat. Should. It's $2 from Algae. Okay. San says
The grub has cometh.
when he enters. I think it was. It has to be. Well, everything here has been quotes from what we'd picture an AU San saying. So the "there goes the grub" it's like Underfell Sans. It's evil Sans, you know, would say "there goes the grub" instead of "here comes the grub." That's the logic of the grub comment. This music is so sad. I'm not rooting for you, kid. There we go. But you can't use caps. Wait, there's a lot of formatting to undo here.
There goes the grub.
It said, and was silent ever after. Scene. R.I.P. the best character. I hate doing absolutely nothing. This was the only scene today, right? It was just this scene. How many pages was that? That's like most of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages on just one scene today. Holy shit. That's the end of the stream, basically. I'll read it through, but that's all we're doing today. Oh, they don't turn, they just back out of the room. Yeah, that might be funnier. This is taking longer and longer every stream. I'm not sure the rate of writing is slowing down that much. I think we managed like 9 pages at most, and this is 7, so it's not that much slower. This is the moment Nerdly defecated through the sunroof. Yes, I did. I went back and I read the chat, Algae. Sorry if you missed it. Does the crowd think the cutout is real? We'll never know. By which I mean you'll never know. Okay, let's read this through and then call it a day. Okay, this isn't actually part of it. Let me get rid of that. It's a delicate tale that must be considered deeply. It truly is. We're resolving plot threads, though. That's what matters. That's a real struggle. Okay, let me get some tea and I'll read this. Alright, let's go. A large monster in a police uniform elbowed her way through the doors of the city hall. She kept them open. After her came a disheveled human with a 0.012 football field long nose, lugging a teleprompter, and then Asgore Dreamer. His bulky frame was clad in the black power suit that filled the entire doorframe. The desk clerk said nothing. There was nothing left to say. Asgore's entourage marched down the hall into the conference room. The crowd hushed at the sight of them. Halloween stared Asgore down as he mounted the stage. He stared back. Turning to face the crowd, he stood with his hands clasped and head bowed, the glaring spotlights pooling his eyes in shadow. Silence. No one in the room dared move. As the tension became unbearable, footnote 8, to the point where, should the mayoral debate have been taking place in the Dark World, Mayor Holiday would likely have accumulated enough TP to cast Taxgrave. There at last came a sound from the PA system. Halloween was reaching for her mic. In an instant, Asgore erupted with motion. He thrust his arm to the side with enough force to rock the stage. He plunged his hand into his lapel. A split second later, he drew at a microphone so ferociously that the entire suit burst into tatters and fell from his body. Beneath it was a second, flame-red suit, littered under a flak vest, its entire surface carpeted with corporate logos. He held the microphone outstretched for a dramatic moment, then slowly brought it to his mouth.
"Citizens of Hometown," he announced.
He trailed off, and then spiked the microphone through his entire podium, shattering it like styrofoam. The crowd gasped as they were showered by splinters.
"Are at war,"
he finished. Stunned silence followed, and was only broken when Jerry called from the back row. "Hey, can you repeat that? It's kind of hard to hear you without the mic." Before his sentence could finish, Spamton Naruto ran across the stage and handed Asgore a new mic.
"I said," Asgore thundered, "we are at war."
The crowd now murmured fervently. Mayor Holiday tried to cut in. "And I suppose this war will be sponsored by Raid Shadow Crystals," she said dryly, eyeing his suit. Spamton, however, was already setting up a teleprompter in front of the stage. If Asgore heard her, he gave no indication.
"My fellow monsters," he orated, "the ground at our feet has been stained with blood. A heinous act of violence has been committed on our very doorstep, and I promise you this. If we do not act now, more will soon follow. The time for civil discussion and petty maneuvering has passed. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and I have invited Police Chief Undyne to explain just how desperate these times are."
Seemingly from nowhere, Undyne appeared on stage with a tripod-mounted poster board and launched into her own speech. "I'm Police Chief Undyne. In the last week alone, 1 homicide has been committed in Hometown. Compared to the previous year, this is an increase of infinity%. Why is there a tab there? She jabbed a pointer towards some pie charts on the poster board so emphatically that it pierced the cardboard and became stuck. "Extrapolating this data to next month, we can expect at least 4 people in this room to have been brutally murdered. Within a year, there will be no survivors. According to these projections," she squinted at the teleprompter, "by quintupling the budget for our Boys in Blue, we can reduce that time frame down to just 6 months. Asgore quickly snatched the mic back from Undyne.
"What the police chief was saying," he continued, "is that this spike in violent crime is doubtless driven by human drug cartels trafficking product through our town. There is no explanation for the appearance of an opiate-covered human corpse in a community of monsters. This drug trafficking conspiracy also likely lies at the root of the opium crisis that has crippled our town for years. But now it is clear that these animals are not merely content to take from us the well-being of our youth. They now threaten our way of life, every man, woman, and, he faltered, Hochi Mama, with direct violence. And in the face of such a depraved assault, we are left with but one option.
Change it to but one, it sounds more badass. A scrabbling noise from above. The crowd collectively craned their necks upward to see Spamton clinging to the wall over the stage and struggling to untie a rope around a large bundled curtain. He eventually gave up and simply speared the knot with his 2/3 Tom Cruise long nose, unfurling an enormous poster depicting an aerial view of hometown surrounded by a ring of concrete walls, which appeared to bisect the Holiday Mansion. A bold lettered slogan hung above the image.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom.
Halloween could no longer hide her incredulity. Oh wait, chat wants to know if Spamton is Spamton A Spamton? No, it's Spamton X Spamton. Who is a Spamton who was reincarnated as a Lightner with the soul from a chicken egg. Where would you put this fanfic on the D&D personality chart? Fuck, the D&D personality chart ain't big enough to contain election trucking. Halloween could no longer hide her incredulity. You want to build a wall, she asked, not seeming to believe the words coming out of her own beak. Asgore turned to her stoically.
Yes.
Halloween's quills bristled. Footnote 9. They did be bouncing. Build it how, Asgore? She nearly shouted. Who will build it? Who will pay for it? Do you expect anyone in this room to believe you can coordinate rebuilding our entire town into a military enclave when you haven't been able to stack enough brain cells end to end to pay your rent for the last 8 months? She turned to address the crowd and gestured an antenna toward Asgore. Have you all forgotten who this man is? He's wearing a new suit, he's reading lines for some sleazeball in glasses, but that's still Asgore Dreamer. He can't hold a job. By rights, he shouldn't even be able to hold on to his own shop. And you're expecting him to fight a war for you. Murmuring from the crowd. From somewhere in the back, Toriel called out, He always leaves the toilet seat up, too. Asgore's face betrayed no emotion. As the noise began to settle, he turned to Halloween.
And whose fault is it that I cannot afford to pay rent?
He said softly. Silence fell. Halloween quickly snapped back. Your own fault, obviously.
So easy for you to say, Halloween, Asgore replied gravely. You, the richest person in hometown. You, the landlord who can sit back and leech off the wealth of the less fortunate. Not so easy.
He attempted to slam his podium for emphasis, but since it was already destroyed, his fist just awkwardly bobbed midair.
For the working class who keep this community afloat,
he finished intrepidly.
You ask who will pay for the barrier, Mayor? Why not yourself?
He pivoted theatrically toward the crowd.
If I am voted mayor, he thundered, I will build the barrier, and I will make the holidays pay for it. In conjunction with our generous sponsors, Raid Shadow Crystals, Morb VPN, Raycon, Established Titles, Xylem Studios, Manscaped, Keeps Hair Loss Solutions, Sands, Mike Ditka's Big Shot Soda, and the Republic of Honduras.
The crowd erupted in thunderous, if somewhat confused applause. They were cut off, however, by a screech of feedback as Halloween tore the mic off her podium and advanced menacingly toward Asgore. Every single one of her eyes was visibly twitching. The music went away. Come back. So that's how we're gonna play? She snarled. Okay. Okay, Asgore. You go ahead and tell the town about how you're going to fuck me out of my money, while I tell them about how you fucked my husband. The crowd gasped. Asgore's face went ashen. His eyes darted to and from Spamton's teleprompter in desperation. It's good music. I'm gonna turn this up.
You are open to fracking our lake, but not me fracking your husband, he shot back.
It seemed he didn't quite understand what he was saying until it left his mouth, because he immediately winced. The crowd, however, went ballistic. Monster Kid and Snowdrake could be heard chanting, "Go off, King!" Spamton, still clinging to the ceiling, hastily made note of the latent monarchist sentiment among hometown youth. Toriel rose from her seat quickly enough to knock over her chair and began struggling her way toward the stage. Nerdly flailed helplessly from his battle station in the back row, begging Halloween to get back on script, but she was too far gone. "Make all the puns you want," she barked. "Sans already has that demographic locked down. But when you're done, why don't you explain to our fine townsfolk how you can be faithful to their interests when you couldn't stay faithful to your own wife?" Gaster suddenly sprinted through the back doors and shouted, "Adultery sucks, yo!" before looping back around the crowd and leaving the way he came in. Asgore squared off against the mayor's encroaching bulk.
Well then, he said darkly, if honesty is to be the theme of today's debate, why don't you explain how I lost my job as police chief? Was it misconduct? Incompetence? Any justifiable reason whatsoever?
"It was misconduct, all right," Halloween shouted. "Misconduct toward me and my family."
Your family? Asgore laughed. You mean the daughter whose name you can't be bothered to remember? The husband you're too busy to visit in the hospital? No, I did your family no greater disservice than you have, Halloween. As a matter of fact, I would say that I serviced your husband right well.
The crowd's uproar became deafening. Toriel, who was currently being restrained by Undyne, finally knocked her unconscious with a headbutt and clambered onto the stage. Napstablik made an attempt to stop her, but was walked through without resistance and had their hat knocked off. Toriel proceeded to tackle Mayor Holiday to the ground. The two of them rolled to and fro, Toriel punching at Halloween's exposed mucous membranes, while the mayor tried to choke her out with tentacles.
Get your appendages off my wife,
Asgore shouted, before realizing his mistake, panicking and eventually slinking off the stage in embarrassment. From the distance, he heard Snowdrake shout, "Huh, I think you mean Egg's wife, Asgore, because you're her ex-husband and, eggs exist, I guess." Briefly managing to pry Toriel away from her, the mayor shouted to the back of the room, "Nerdly, stop being useless and come get this farm animal off me." Nerdly, however, began to scream crying and spiked his headset into the floor. "What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?" he screamed. "I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and that I've been involved in numerous secret raids on the Frogget Mafia, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I am the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking—" No, I'm Sans face too. Every living being in the room immediately stopped what they were doing and turned toward the back doors. Chris had appeared and was holding them ajar, while Noelle wheeled through a heavily laden wagon containing the cardboard cutout of Sans, now redecorated to feature a gold tooth, a green top hat, YOLO shades, and a WhatsApp t-shirt. It immediately began to spout mimetic dialogue.
"I'm gonna have a great time. Use your heelies to escape your feelies. Who invited the giant furry peanut? You made a mistake coming here and bothering me. Sick nasty tunes, bruh."
Noelle struggled briefly to get the wagon's wheel over the threshold before looking up at the room before her. She dropped the wagon's handle and clasped her hands over her mouth. Chris overlooked the carnage and eventually made eye contact with their mom, who was lying on the floor with her limbs being held down by the combined efforts of the hometown police force and the parent-teacher advisory. She smiled at them. They nodded.
"How cool's your grandma? That favorite VTuber of yours ain't real, buddy. I'm not rooting for you, kid. Your degenerate tendencies have gotten progressively worse over time."
Gotta turn the music back down. Faintly, from the crowd, someone could be heard asking, "Is that WhatsApp on his shirt?" Chris and Noelle exchanged a dazed look. Chris shrugged. Eventually, the two slowly backed out of the room. The wagon bumped slightly against the threshold as they left. The threshold stripped as they left, sending the Phase 2 Sans cutout tumbling to the ground where it broke in half with a heartrending snap. Its batteries exploded a moment later, showering the crowd in a spray of thick, tangy red liquid.
There goes the grub,
it said, and was silent ever after. Bada bing bada boom. Oh wait, Fel Sans says, "I'm gonna have a hell of a time"? It's a reference to an Undertale was called Undertale. Emergency correction, then. We gotta fix it. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, that's the Fig as it stands. Dare I say, we might be able to finish it next stream. I think the end is finally in sight here, because this is the climax that we were building toward the whole time here, so now we just have to wrap it up with the deranged Dark World plot, where Chris and Noel open a dark world just to get enough votes so that Sans can win. And yeah, let me check the Discord for any additional fan art before I go. Pays to do it. Oh my god. Okay, Outsin has a banger for us. Oh shit, it's doing the upward movement beat. Boom 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 boom. I wake up to this every single day. Dave's theme is my alarm. It's weird to hear it in the wild, actually. Alright, let's look at the Outsin banger here. There it is. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? That's Gaster giving a sermon. A private sermon to Sans and Toriel in church. What the fuck is that shirt? Do you even lift, bro? And it's like Jesus with the cross. Is that a real shirt that people wear? I have no idea. That's fucking funny though. An Asgore with his like battle body on. That's beautiful. Raid Facebook Moms Against Opium. Spamton. Oh, I forgot the Spamton Value Network actually. NordVPN Classic. Sans' shop. The Ram logo. You'll love to see it. That's fantastic. The red hair, he looks like Ganondorf or something. He's become Jaru. Is this Chrono Trigger music? What the fuck? It just sounds exactly like Chrono Trigger music, but it's not. Alright, sure. Homestuck. And there's Spamton unveiling the barrier, which goes over the lake apparently. Also through Onion San's property. That's wonderful. Bisects the mansion. I love the Margaret Thatcher ass looking version of Holiday that you have Outsin. Like, it's not canonical, of course, but it's a good look. It goes right through Noel's bedroom. Halloween Thatcher. Damn, that's a rad look for Asgore, though. Can't get over that shit. Alright, do we have anything else? Is the barrier... Oh my god, the barrier is kind of the shape of the troll face. I didn't notice that. What? Is that intentional, or am I just hallucinating that? I'm not sure it's intentional. There's that little bulge on the bottom isn't really part of the troll face, so that might just be a slight coincidence. Margaret Thatcher is a Lovecraftian monster. I knew so little about Margaret Thatcher until that
Margaret Thatcher is dead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead.
That copy pasta made me like look up who she was and why that guy fucking hated her so much. Alright, here we go. Some very interesting art from Robert Clovert. We have fan art of my bread. Asgore with the mic stand. Oh, that's sick. That's amazing. Spamton with 2/3 Tom Cruise's long nose. The Holiday's house cut in half by the barrier. Phase 2 Sans cut out dying. That's wonderful. That's so good. I love the mic stand. Raid Shadow Crystal. Alright, alright. Algae Satchel made a hand-drawn map across 2 pieces of 8.5 by 11 paper of the barrier encircling Hometown. That has to go all the way down and get the bunker too. You can't ignore the bunker, it's gotta be in there. God, that's fucked up. Wait, what is that tiny little house at the bottom there? South of the school? I can't tell. Is that the Holiday Estates? I can't tell. Maybe that's the Holiday's vacation home. Is the bunker in the fic? No, not yet. The bunker could come into it if you want. Who cares? Alright, we have Mook's art. Lovely. Oh, this is, I could have seen this coming. It's once again Gaster preaching the sermon to Sans and Toriel. A slightly different take than Outsins. All about Jesus, yeah. They don't have access to the Bible in Hometown. They have to make do with All About Jesus 101. Oh, here's Yes Chad Asgore. Wonderful.
Yes. Yes, Halloween, I will build the wall.
There's so many Mookses. What the fuck are you... There's so many of them. Look at them. There's a 4th one. Adultery sucks, yo! Asgore just getting owned. Maybe that's how Gaster works. It's like, if you say adultery out loud, it just summons him, kind of like Bloody Mary or something. He can just hear anytime someone talks about adultery. Kind of like how, was it Magic-chan Sonnet-chu could telepathically detect any time a Quickville resident talked about being gay or something? Same idea. And that's not even the last one. Here's Phase 2 Sands here. The unholy combination of green sands, fresh sands, fell sands, and the Onceler. Everyone's 4 favorite guys. That's quite a look. I don't know what emotion that's even supposed to convey or what I'm supposed to feel looking at it. It's just a thing. And an even more rendered version of the original Elektiontruckung poster. I guess this is basically the like official Elektiontruckung key art at this point. It's like what you'd put on as an advertisement for the fanfic. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, so much great art. Holy shit. I think that's it. Unless there's more in the thread. There's not. Okay, that's it for the art. It's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you all very much. If this goes on AO3, I'm gonna have to include all of this fucking art somehow. I know that... I'm not sure if on AO3 they'll let you put art, actually. I know on WhatsApp they do, because all those Jabroni Mike fanfic streams have, like... all like the 12-year-old Sonic fanfic writers, they just steal a bunch of uncredited fan art and spam it around their fanfics. So I hope you can do that on AO3, because that's definitely the vibe here. Add some massive production value. AO3 allows it? Nice, nice. Okay, wonderful. There's a Deltarune fic on AO3, it's entirely made of pics. Really? I guess that's good news for me. WhatsApp fanfic. Published exclusively on WhatsApp. And Grindr. Has anyone drawn Halloween as an abomination yet? Yeah, there's been at least... I think 2 people have tried that. One of them was sort of this like geometric looking gift trot creature, like a sort of like you made a Persian rug out of gift trot, and then Algae Satchel did one that was like a tentacle with an eye on it or something. I forget. Can we see it? I don't know how to find it anymore. It's really far up in the fan art channel. I'm not sure how to find it. Oh, I said WhatsApp instead of Wattpad? Oopsie doopsie. I don't even know what WhatsApp is. That's a European thing, isn't it? What is this music? Oh, Gamzee is involved. Yeah, that would do it. Oh, yeah, I could just get Stable Diffusion to do it. That would be the right use of Stable Diffusion, I think. What the fuck even is Halloween? I don't know. She's Noelle's mom. You heard Gaster's motif? Alright, time for the stream to end. I won't tolerate discussion of Gaster's motif. Yeah. Alright, we gotta call it here. Thank you everyone for coming. We should be able to finish next week, hopefully. And I hope to see you all there. It'll be great fun. Aren't I making an entire video on Gaster's motif? Yes. I'm working on that right now. There's going to be more Gaster motif talk than you can stomach when I get that out. You're going to be, like, nauseous because of how much fucking... I don't even know how many times I say Gaster's theme in that video. It's probably in the hundreds. It's ridiculous. Alright. Okay, goodbye everyone. See you next time.
A vote for the barrier is a vote